What's up, Sheila? What's up? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Okay, I can hear myself. What's up, y'all? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Glad everybody can hear me. Shout out to my mod who's in the live stream as well, which is actually my husband. He's finna hold it down for me while I do this live stream. Yesterday I was gonna go live, but it was a little too much going on. Um, but yeah, today we're going to be talking about how people are becoming very strange in 2025. In 2025. And actually, I have a few videos that I wanted to, um, I had a few videos that I wanted to react to, you know, because yeah, people are becoming strange. What's up, everybody in the live? Oh, well, we worship, the Most High God, so we're no atheists here. We're very strong believers. Um, but if you want to change, then this is the channel for you, though, because I understand people have their own beliefs and stuff like that, but I believe in God. Yes, so I do want to let y'all know before we start, everybody is entitled to their own opinion, like I always say in the very beginning. Um, just be respectful. That's all we ask. Be respectful, because if you are not respectful, then you will get removed. If you off topic and you're not talking about what we talking about, you will also be removed. Um, just to let y'all know. So if you're wondering why you've been blocked and you can't nobody see your comment, evidently it's because of what you're saying. Okay, I'm not religious, not no religious person. I just believe. That's the thing. Um, so anyway, we're gonna get started. So first things first, I just want to say this too. Like 2025, man, has been a very already, man, from the very beginning. I had my first encounter the third day of 2025, third day of January. And um it showed me that people are going to become very weird, off, and evil at the same time. And as we fast forward to October 20th, which is um literally 2 months away from the world, not the world, y'all forgive me, 2 months away from the end of 2025, 2.5 months away from the end of 2025. It's like people have shown how weird and strange they really have become. I actually have made a few videos on weird people in 2025. Y'all can go check those videos out. And I did some streams on it as well. And actually, it was in the very um, beginning of 2025 when I did that. Yeah, people so weird it can scare you, but I'm not scared, of them. It can scare you, the people that are actually afraid, that wake up in fear every single day of their lives. Um, yeah, people be knowing that they weird and strange though. That's the crazy part. Sometimes people ain't that weird. People know that they're weird. They know that they're strange, and they just do it because they just feel like, man, look, everybody else the same way. I might as well act this way. Like, what's wrong with me being weird as hell? You know? And I know a lot of people say stuff like, so how are they weird? Look at them and look at you. You don't think they are weird? You don't think the things that they are doing is weird? Um, and by the way, Leonard, however you say your name, please stick to the topic. Let's just stick to the topic right now. Yeah. So what I do is I try to stay my ass in the house as much as I can away from the weirdos and the creeps and the pedos and the because I ain't gonna lie to you, 2025 is not just, weird, strange people. But you know what's even more weird and strange about them? It's the fact that they are so damn creepy and if I could say this, YouTube sexual, people have become so damn I don't even know what's another word to say that. People have became so damn sexual and freaky and creepy that they literally sexualize everything. You know, weird, creepy freaks. 2025. I mean, like literally everything is just sexualized to them. I seen the video of a little girl. I'm pretty sure y'all may know who I'm talking about. You may not, but she went viral on, I guess, TikTok or something. Her name is Miss Shirley, and she's 4 years old. And her mama got her out here twerking and going on tours and stuff like that. And showing just working her hips like she a grown woman and she's 4 years old. Yeah, little black girl. And her mom is very sick for exploiting her daughter, 4-year-old daughter, to the world. She's making her daughter available to creeps, just for money, because you want her to be famous so you can be known. This little girl has become so comfortable at 4 years old with shaking her hips and swaying her hips like a grown woman. And her mama just sitting back loving it, counting the coins. How sick and weird and creepy. For real. Just 4 years old. 4 years old. And another thing I have always thought is weird in my adult years is these little pageants. How do you say it? The little pageants that these women put their daughters in, and they dress them up, put on all this damn makeup. Little girls, all this damn makeup, dressing them up, looking like I don't even know, man. It's just I don't know. It's just weird and it's creepy. For real. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was a little girl myself, I always wanted to be a part of a pageant, but I didn't know. I didn't know no better, until I got older and I found out that if you ask me, it's just a easy way of selling your child off, for real, to the world, exploiting them to the world, making them look like grown women, dressing them up like grown women, and they're little girls. I don't think kids should be on the internet either. I really don't. You know, and it's sick. I feel like they need to ban children from the internet. And I feel like they shouldn't even be able to have a social media or nothing until they turn of age to do whatever it is that they want to do. Meaning, your ass needs to pretty much be grown, to be honest. But if you ask me, I feel like children are adults as well, because we got a lot of adults out here that's childish as hell, and they need the internet taken away from them as well, because they can't handle their mindsets at all. They can't. The way that they think like children, they act like children, they don't act like adults. They follow behind everybody. It's always following the latest trend. Always want to be like this person, be like that person. And let's not talk about all of the weird people. I'm gonna just be flat out with y'all. Exactly, no self-control whatsoever. I'm gonna be flat out with y'all. People are weird as hell when they are so deep into politics. Look at all those people that was out there marching at the protests. And if you don't like what I said, and you probably was there, or you had family that was there, or you was watching it on television, or whatever the case may be, because you love what they're doing, then you might as well run with that crowd too. I don't vote either. I don't believe in voting. I don't believe in voting. I don't want to vote. I believe that it is all a stage play. It is a game. It's obvious though, at this point, they're playing us right in our faces, and they actually love it. And, they love the fact that it's people out here that are so dumbed down that they know nothing. All they know is politics. All they know is politics. Y'all so deep into this, it don't even make no sense. It's to the point where y'all wasting y'all time marching out here in these streets. Because I'm just going to be flat out. Nothing is going to change. You marching and protesting, it ain't going to change nothing. They're going to keep doing what they do. You think your voice really matters? They're going to look at you and laugh. Look at what Trump said. Do y'all need me to pull up the article? This man blatantly told y'all people that was out there doing a No Kings protest, he said, you are a joke. And it's not effective at all. I look, he said that. Do I agree? Look, the whole world is a joke. And when you get it, just laugh. Shout out to King Los, because he said it in his music. Real talk. It's a scheme. It is. He know it. The reason why Trump is saying that it's a joke is because it is a joke. I told y'all, this is a joke to me as well. My life ain't though. My life and your life matters. Our lives is not a joke, but they look at it as a joke. But this system is a joke. This whole thing is just a joke, and it's a clown show. Seriously, it's a circus. That's what's up. Yeah, when you get it, just laugh. People, the fact that y'all are out here in denial, literally in denial, because you believe that protesting is gonna make a change. It's pretty much like the whole world thinks that way. Oh yeah, we got to get him out of office. He's not going anywhere. I'm sorry. That's the truth. He's there, and I hate to say it, but he's pretty much there to stay until it's time for him to go. Real talk. He got the U.S. Supreme Court's backing him up. That's weird. He got people backing him up, judges backing him up, questioning him at the same time, questioning the things that he does. But at the end of the day, Trump is going to pretty much be here to stay. Because he was selected. So he has to do everything that he needs to do to get this, beast, the beast system ready. He's a puppet, bro. They're using him, and he's using people, and people are using people. And then we just got a whole world full of people just using each other, and the whole world hate each other at the same time. Everybody's divided. People are becoming strange and weird, and the list goes on. Look, the protesting here in the U.S. is just, what are you doing it for? What has it changed? Y'all ain't learned when y'all was protesting and marching back then. Trump has done such a good job. The dollar has gotten weaker. Facts, Leonard. They're literally, see, They needed him. They needed him. That's why they selected him, you know, to be president. You know, somebody said South Africa is getting, I'm not gonna say that word, but yeah. Trump getting his get back, they better leave him alone. That's all. He just, I mean, people can say that he's, you know, in revenge mode, but all in all, I really just feel like he was selected because they needed to create a new system. The new system was already being created behind the scenes. They almost done. Matter of fact, if you ask me, they pretty much done. They're just waiting for the right time, waiting for the world to break out in chaos. And I hate to say this, y'all, but it is gonna happen. Look at what's going on. Look at what's going on. You got ICE out here in Chicago, and they going crazy, bro. They going crazy. They at O'Hare Airport now, pulling over Uber drivers and Lyft drivers, making them show their paperwork. Talking about they arrested 11 people already who were illegals, apparently, you know. But see, the thing is, ICE gets a chance to discriminate if they want to. They can discriminate. They can look at the complexion of your skin, even though you pretty much black, and they could say that you from a whole nother country and you ain't supposed to be here. Yeah. Yep. Racial discrimination. And they're getting away with it and they getting off. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? They done brought it all the way back to the doggone slavery times, bro. They're able to blatantly discriminate, pull you over, and look at you and question you, knowing you black, knowing you been you born and raised in the United States, but they still can say, oh, nah, you ain't black. Well, your paperwork, prove to us, you know. But yeah, people are becoming very strange. And if you ask me, I feel like a lot of people are becoming strange because of what's going on in the world. And like I said, people don't know how to handle themselves. They can't, they have no self-control. When me and my husband started finding out what's going on in the world and started waking up and we came out of the matrix, I mean, we didn't act the way that people are acting right now, you know. We was just like, oh, wow, this is crazy. Let's look at some more videos. Let's look at some more proof. Wow, we knew it all a while. We just needed that clarification. There you go. Bam. We didn't lash out, snap out, go protesting and, you know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? People are finding out what's going on. They waking up and they crashing out at the same time because they really miss being in the matrix. That's the real truth. They really want to remain there and they want to slowly creep back. They still there though because they want to be there, but it's the fact that they had no choice but to open their eyes and wake up. So now they're becoming very weird, very strange. And let's go to the videos. I've done enough talking. I want to pull up this video. Matter of fact, let me go to my channel because it's on my channel in the community section. Shout out to him. I used to follow him a long time ago. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure if this is his same channel or he has a new channel now. But his name is B Mouse, B Mouse 84 Conscious Channel. And Jesus Christ. So the name of this video is called 2025 has weird energy outside and everything feels off. Nothing feels real anymore. Shout out to him for making this video, bro, because I 100% agree with everything he pretty much said in this.
Yeah, what's going on, family? It's your man, B Mile. Yeah, what's going on,
And
family?
I'm gonna turn the camera too so y'all can see. Shout out to you, B Mouse, for making this video, bro. You said getting it. What I meant, black economic empowerment, not base. Oh, maybe I missed something. I don't know. But look, let me play this video, y'all.
It's your man, B Miles, coming to you live once again with another video from the B Miles 84 Conscious channel. I actually want to come to y'all with another video, man, talking about.
Okay. They always do this every time.
How the energy outside in 2025 is like really, really weird. From what I've been seeing, everybody is saying how the energy is so weird out here in 2025. And I've been noticing it as well, especially as of lately. It's like when I come outside, the only thing that seems real is nature. Nature, everything seems so real. It's like the colors are popping out real bright. Everything is like looking like really, really beautiful and stuff like that. But when you come across the people just seem so weird. People seem weird. They seem off. A lot of these people, they seem like they a bunch of damn NPCs. A lot of the people, man.
Facts, they do. They act like freaking NPCs when you come outside. People are not even your own family, bro. Own family, bro, turning weird as hell. Like people, I'm telling you, like the phone conversations is not the same. You know, you can't even have long conversations with people. They so damn lost. They just act like they don't know nothing about what you're talking about. And then it just be a long, awkward silence. You know, they bring up the most weird, irrelevant things, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna go. This doggone video, man. My bad, y'all. It's really my computer. Okay, hold on.
You come across, it seems like
Let me
they don't
fix this
have
for a
an
second.
internal monologue. It's the people just seem so weird.
Right. Okay, here we go.
People seem weird. They seem off. A lot of these people, they seem like they a bunch of damn NPCs. A lot of the people, man, that you come across, it seems like they don't have an internal monologue. It's like the people just seem off. The energy seems really off. And also as well, man, it really don't seem the same. It's like when you walk outside, it looked like a daggone stage. It looked like a movie outside. It's like ever since this awakening has been getting really, really stronger, and I've been seeing things, none of this stuff seems real anymore. It's like the minute I go outside, I want to go back in the house. Why? Because everything seems boring. It's like the food don't seem the same.
Facts. It's so boring outside now. It's like, and I'm not saying like, what I'm trying to say is the places that you would usually go where you would enjoy yourself is not the same. It's so boring. Everything seems so facilitated and just prison like, you know. One time I took my daughter to this indoor place to jump around, have fun. It was just like a kid place or whatever. So the atmosphere was so damn weird. It was like everybody was staring at us. They weren't even watching their kids. And I'm just like, okay, daughter, let's have fun so we can go. It's just so weird. It was like the only normal person pretty much was the cashier. But everybody else that was sitting down watching their kids jump around and have fun was just so weird. When you go in McDonald's, it is so weird now. It's like everything just seems so facilitated and it's like it look like a facility now. It don't even look like a fast food restaurant. And honestly, when you go inside of these restaurants to sit down, it's not the same anymore. Everything just off. The waitresses is off. People just weird. People staring at you instead of eating their food. They just act like bots, and all they do is sit in their phones. How do you sit in your phone the whole time you supposed to be enjoying yourself sitting down at a restaurant. Yeah, not the same, man. I remember I used to go out and have fun.
But the places, nothing feels the same. Everything feel off. It's like nobody's real anymore. It feel like we around a bunch of daggone robots. And it just seems like every single day, the
Yep,
routine of just getting up, doing the work, taking care of things, it don't even feel the same.
it don't.
You know, it seems like you can't even save any money.
It
It
you
just
feel
seems
me?
like
Come on,
it just
man.
seems like everybody is struggling, going through
Yep.
so many things at one time. You know, it's like when I go outside, a lot of times I want to go back in the house. Why? Because it just don't even feel real.
Exactly.
It don't even seem
Yes.
real. Nothing
Come
is
on, man.
enjoyable anymore. None of that stuff, man.
Talk about
You
it.
know, I find myself being in the house and I find my sanctuary. I love being in the
You
house.
feel
When
me?
I was young, I still love being outside.
You
Always
oh
wanted to go
man,
places, but
I'm sorry. This man is speaking straight facts, man. It's like my husband is the one that goes to the store. I can't like I don't even I'm good, bro. I can't. And then when I go outside, it has to be early as hell in the morning. Early. And I gotta hurry up and run back into the house before 2 o'clock p.m. because all of the NPCs, all of the weirdos, all of the angry folks, the zombies, everybody, they coming out. If you outside after 11:45 a.m., you might as well just stay your ass out there, to be honest. I just try to like when I'm out trying to do things and handle business, I try to get back home. The latest for me, it has to be 2 o'clock. It got to be 2 o'clock. Sometimes if I'm out and I gotta handle business, it like I try to make it 2 o'clock at the earliest. But sometimes if I'm too busy, yeah, I'm gonna be in the house a little late you know. But I got to get out early when I go outside. I cannot go outside at the same time as everybody else because people don't like to come outside until like 11 a.m., 12 p.m. Everybody comes out at the same time, bro. When you go in stores and and you go in the store when the store first open, you be the only one in there. It'll be like you and two other people because people don't like to get up early to handle business. They all get up at the same time. They all do the same thing at the same time. They have turned the whole world into literal robots. Real talk. You said, man, I'll be going to the store and people in the car stare as if they know me, but I am sure they don't. Just weird as hell. Respectfully. Yes. And that's another thing. We starting to realize too that when we do go outside, when we gotta handle business or when we trying to go somewhere, people that are driving can't even focus on the road, bro. They are staring at us. How the hell you in the car supposed to be driving, but you staring at me though as you driving? I'm walking along the sidewalk. You supposed to be making sure that you keep your head straight so you can look at what's in front of you. You staring at me as I walk. I'm telling you, man, people weird. People is weird.
now none of the stuff don't seem fun. Even when I go to restaurants
Yeah.
or maybe the mall or something, even when I go out, man, it just seems
Yep.
really, really boring, man. Everything is like really, really off, man. People are just strange. It's like nobody has a soul anymore. It just seems like everybody is just completely off. They are shut off. It's like human beings are just so disconnected out here.
Disconnected. They shut off. They off. So I can honestly say, man, they have done an amazing job with turning society into literal robots. And they started with the jab. It all started with y'all. They're telling you to go get vaccinated. Go get vaccinated. You know? Go get juiced up. That. Then to top it off, you every single day when you step outside, you have the the chemtrails. And then every day when you exposed to that and being jabbed up and juiced up, then you got the doggone solar eclipse that happened. Remember that had happened and people was just staring up there at the sky? Yeah. Yep. All of that. all of that. Then you got the food, what they putting in the food. They see, the thing is, man, they have a duty, and their duty is to turn the whole world into actual zombies, robots. They don't care about y'all. They don't care. You know, I look, this is just as simple as it gets. Just like he said, he stays in the house as much as he can now, because when he goes outside, it seemed like a whole stage. It's a stage. It's a show. Cause everybody is in competition with each other. Everybody trying to compete. Everybody trying to. You remember when you was in school and y'all had a talent show and stuff. It seemed like people just want to show off. What's up, Sleepy? Welcome to the live, bro. Glad you back again. Um, and I'm glad you caught. We've been on here for 32 minutes so far. Um, People are so weird and off. It's like you're not even talking to a person anymore. I'm telling y'all, I can't even communicate with people anymore. I literally can't talk to anybody. The only person that I talk to is my husband. And I can't talk to nobody else because they just act so weird. Like when you talking to them, they don't even give you real, like they give you eye contact, but it's like they staring into your soul. And they're not like staring at you to give you eye contact to respond. They're staring into your soul because they trying to figure out who you are, what you are, why are you the way that you are, what ethnicity you are. They looking at your hair, they looking at your nose, they looking at. I remember when I made a video, y'all, and Sleepy and hubby, y'all probably might remember the video I'm talking about. I actually react to it on the live stream, and I was talking about how people are so weird that when they staring at you, they staring at the profile of your face. You know what I'm saying? And they looking at your nostrils, your ears, your lips, your eyes, the way your facial structure is made. That's how people starting to look at you now. They not looking at you to look at you. They looking at you to stare at you, stare into your soul. They look. I mean, it's just weird. I can't even explain it. I can't. Um, you say I'll be checking my comments, bro, for some time now. Uh, For some time now. Nice be people be commenting weird. Oh, you probably mean people be commenting weird as fuck. You explain it so well. Whole time it's a 7 second short, no words, just bots. Maybe I read all of that wrong. But yeah, you said they looking at the shape of your face. Yes. Seriously. They looking at the shape. When people be looking at me and my husband, like when we ask them a question and we just need an answer or whatever, they are literally staring at us, looking at our. Okay, let me give y'all an example, because I know people probably so weird. They probably don't even understand what I'm saying because they too weird to understand. Let me turn this camera around so y'all can see my face and zoom in on my facial structure, because I know y'all probably gonna do that too. No, I'm just playing. But people so weird, y'all. We at a restaurant one day, right? So we standing in line waiting for our order to be placed, but we got our daughter with us, so we standing off to the side. I mean, we standing off to the side because we already placed our order. There is a woman, an older lady, that was in front of us, and she was like, "You in line?" We was like, "Nah." So all of a sudden we looking out the window and we just started like looking at the people that's walking past. I don't know, man. People just so weird that me and my husband start pointing stuff out, just looking out the window. So the lady, she gets to laughing at us and listening to us. And I didn't even know that she even heard us. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I turn around, she, oh, yeah, people say, you man, nowadays. And I'm looking at him like, why are you even ear hustling on what we talking about? Weird, right? I'm telling y'all, people be so weird. They will ear hustle on your conversation and just enter the convo like you asked them a question or like you talking to them. I don't even know you. you know. So she was like, and now she just started talking to us. Now she's joking with us, cracking jokes with us and stuff. She laughing at every joke we got. And so all of a sudden, during the conversation, she looked at me and she said, "Well, is that your daughter? I know that's your daughter because, ooh, she got your eyes. She looked just like you." And I was looking at him like, yeah, she said, yeah, I just wanted to say that anyway because, yeah, she looks just like you. She has your eyes. And I'm looking like, how the hell do you know that she got my eyes? How would you know that? Unless you was really looking into my eyes, which she was while she was looking at me, looking into my eyes, and she's looking at my daughter's eyes, and then she's looking at my husband. Then she turned around, she said, but I don't know who she looked more like, yo, you, ooh, she looked just like you. She don't look like her dad. She looked like you though. But then again, she looked like her dad. And I'm looking like, okay, can I get my food, please, so I can go? I just find that type of stuff weird, because instead of talking to us for real, you too busy looking into my eyes to see who my daughter looks more like. She looks like me, then she look like her dad, then she don't look like her dad because she look like me, but she got my eyes. Like, why are you that focused? Right, right. We thought she was we That's the crazy part. Cause I thought it was weird to enter my conversation anyway. You listening to us off on the side, we looking out the window, looking at people cracking jokes, and you listening to our conversation, you entered the conversation. I felt like that was weird. But then she started acting normal and stuff, talking to us, laughing with us, joking with us, and everything. Complete stranger. Then all of a sudden she just turned weird as hell. Cause she was like, yeah, I just wanted to say that anyway. I'm looking like, oh, so you had to spark up a conversation with us first in order to be able to say that my daughter has my eyes. That is so weird. Weird. You said, I thought she said nose or something. Regardless, she was weird. Yeah, because then she started pointing out certain facial features, talking about, oh, she looked like you look like your daddy, but then you look like your mom, but then I don't know who she looked like. Then she did say that she got your nose. She was like, she got your nose. You know how people be when they say stuff like, oh, the baby got your, ooh, she got her daddy eyes and she got her mom lips. And I just feel like that's really weird, to be a stranger to say that, to be honest. I could see if I knew you and you was a family member or something or a friend, and you could say, "Oh, she looked just like you, girl." But you so weird. You staring at my eyes, trying to tell me that she looks like me because she got my eyes. But anyway, y'all look, people weird. Now let me get the tapes back rolling. Okay, this thing be tripping.
You feel me? And I just be trying to figure this. The beans are
Let's go back.
fun. Even when I go to restaurants or maybe the mall or something, even when I go out, man, it just seems really, really boring, man. Everything is like really, really off, man. People are just strange. It's like nobody has a soul anymore. It just seems like everybody is just completely off. They are shut off. It's like human beings are just so disconnected out here. You feel me? And I just be trying to figure this out, man. Like something that's really going on. It's like it's either too quiet or they might get too busy.
Hey.
You know what I mean? It seemed like 1 minute it's quiet, then the next minute you go someplace, then it's a bunch of traffic coming out, then you walk, then it's not. It just seemed like everything is running on a program, It's almost like when you really take a look at it, it's like one big program, and this simulation, man, it just,
right.
It's like you can't really see it, When you walk outside, it looked like the Truman Show. Everything is just running on some daggone schedule. It just seemed like people are robots.
Yeah.
Nobody seems real.
Come on, bro.
It seems like it's a bunch of clones and NPCs out here, and I'm ready for new reality. Because what I'm seeing out here does not seem real.
It don't.
And it's your man B Mounds coming to you live once again from the B Mounds 84 Conscious Channel. One love once again. Peace.
Come on, bro. Tell me he lying about anything he just said, because I agree with everything he just said. You know, it's like when you look at nature, nature is alive and colorful. But when you look at the people, they are just walking flesh. And it just look black and white. Everything is boring. Nothing is the same. Man, people just weird, bro. Weird as hell. And I just wish that people was just normal again, man. I never thought I would be saying this, but even family members is weird as hell. You know, you can't talk to nobody. You can't talk to, especially if you normal and if you are authentic, you can't talk to the NPCs, like he said. You said that's crazy. My brother from Boston called me yesterday and said, "Is it me or is people getting very weird?" Come on, man. Come on, man. That's exactly what. See, I'm telling y'all. I started talk. I think me and my husband started peeping this last year though. Like the end of last year, we started peeping how weird people were becoming. And then as soon as we got in 2025, people just weird. Just off. And it's like off their rocker. You said weird like what? I'll tell you what I'm talking about. Just like what I said. You talking to a person, you looking for a response from them, and they're too busy looking at your facial features and checking out your features just to say that you look just like your daughter and your daughter look like you. Then they turn around and they answer your question in the same breath, but you could tell they don't give a damn about your question at all. Or they don't give a damn about talking to you. They just want to stare at you. They just want to look into your soul. They just want to see if you're anything like them so that you can connect with them. That's the thing. That's why a lot of people, they don't like me and my husband, because they can tell that soon as they look at us, they looking like, oh, okay, they're normal. We're not. Please come join us, unnormal people. What's up, Millie? You said, to be honest, your name weird, respectfully. Plasma Zombie. I'm pretty sure you know a lot about the weirdos out here. So yeah, we got a few more videos that we're gonna react to because people are freaking weird in 2025. So if anybody else want to tell a little scenario about how somebody was weird as hell towards them in 2025, or how you have witnessed weird people, say something, please. You said your brother called you and said, is it just me or is everybody acting weird? Yes, they are. They're acting weird. And he's not the only one. Everybody is starting to come out and they're seeing. You know what's crazy? Like I said, I had been seeing this since the end of last year, the beginning of this year. I started saying people weird as hell. Y'all go look at my videos. I've been calling this out for a minute. I said, man, what the hell is going on? People is so, and you know what? A lot of us antisocial people, introverts, we can see weirdness that fast. You could tell when a person weird as hell. They try to call you weird because you antisocial. You don't talk to nobody. You just kick it by yourself. You chill with yourself. You don't call people because people be weird as hell. You just stay off to yourself. But they're the ones calling you weird. It's really them. The people that call you weird, it really be them. He said, man, I got plenty of stories. I know. Tell one of them. For real. Oh my God, y'all. I think I'm gonna like, my husband sent me this. So this video is called People Are Becoming Weird and Freaky in 2025. I'm ready to look at this one. I am really ready to look, because like I said, people are not just becoming weird, they are becoming beyond weird at this point. See, they're becoming, in my eyes, freaky don't really mean like creepy. Freaky means sexual, okay? Because like real talk, people so weird that they sexualize every damn thing. People are so damn weird, bro, that they clapping and praising a 4-year-old little girl for dancing, dancing and swaying her hips and twerking. Miss Shirley, first and foremost, why would you give your daughter that name and then exploit her to the world at the same time? Miss Shirley. Her mama is weird. You said, I remember when a motherfucker was in the alley. You said, I remember when a motherfucker was in the alley that I was in and I couldn't make my mind up on what I wanted. This dude walked up as I wasn't blocking him or anything and said, I got my mind made up. He said, I got my mind. I remember that. I had sent my husband in the store one time. I was sitting in the car, and this was a long time ago, actually. Sent him in the store to get something. He goes in the store, and nobody is in there. He's looking, for an item or whatever. So this dude came up behind him or whatever, and he said, excuse me, I got my mind made up. Just looking at him like, you got your, okay. People weird. You said men have always been like that, not only 2025. Look, they're getting freakier. Okay? The pedos and the creeps and it's not just men, Plasma Zombie. Not sure if you're a woman or a man, but it's not just men, it's the women. The women are so freaky and just weird as hell that now they just blatantly putting themselves out there, putting themselves out there. You got old ass women. I got a video that I saved and I'm gonna show y'all too. Old ass lady in her 80s, 90s twerking. And her old ass friends think that it's funny. They just laughing. And then they had the audacity to record it and put it on social media. And I said, man, this is crazy. This lady looked like she about 90 years old twerking though. Twerking. And her old ass friends is laughing with her and they putting it on social media. Weird. Come on, bro. It's not just men, it's women. And the women are so creepy that they be undressing other women with their eyes. Trust me. Man, when I tell you, since 2025 started, they have been doing that a lot. They don't just look at you and say, ooh, damn, I want to talk to that person. They looking real good. Nah, it's more so like not only are they staring into your soul, but they staring at you enough to undress you with their eyes. They looking at you from head to toe. Looking at you from head to toe, winking at you and everything. Women. I'm serious. Not the lady is, I'm gonna show y'all the video. Matter of fact, I'm about to go to it right now. Yep, y'all think I'm playing. This lady was old as I don't know what, twerking. Then there was another chick, so weird, so damn weird and sexual. This chick, she dressed like a doggone Jezebel and she's twerking on a damn robot and think it's funny. What the hell is wrong with these people? They twerking on robots, old as hell, already hunched over twerking. You got 4-year-olds twerking. Everybody twerking and they want to sway their hips. And they just want to twerk. People just weird. They sick. Here you go. I'm about to show y'all. Weird as hell.
Again.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. What? Come on, man. Look at this. Look at it. Look. Do you see, first and foremost, do you see this old ass lady, man? Look at her, man. She look like she about 80 something, 90. Now watch this.
Betty again. Everybody changed though. Wow.
Look at the old. Look at him.
Betty Jean. Hey, Betty, you ain't gonna spend his ass.
You see? Come on, man. Weird. How the hell? How? Just how? And then it ain't nothing but a bunch of old folks. VETT live.
Have you ever wondered why someone suddenly
Like,
turns
you old, G. You need to be sitting down somewhere, granny. You said some people are decisive when shopping. I got my mind made up. You said, I don't know. To me, that appears like people are enjoying life. Maybe I'm weird too. Maybe. I don't know. Now, see, we know what weird and creepy is. A lot of people don't. So it's okay. You'll start. Are you witnessing weird yet, Plasma? Man, I'm telling you, people so weird. I'm surprised you're not seeing how weird they are. I'm very surprised. So there was another video. I'm trying to see, did I get rid of it? The lady, y'all, she was twerking on a robot. Let me show y'all this other video. I ain't trying to make you feel awkward either, so. But yeah, there's a video on here. This is weird. So we talking about weird people becoming strange in 2025. Things are becoming strange in 2025. Situations, the world, like this is a very weird thing. And this is exactly what I have been talking about a while ago. You know, child support and stuff like that. The name of this video is called Every Man is Putting Themselves on Child Support. That says a lot about y'all women. That's what it says. So this guy is actually at the child support office. You know, I guess he's going to go put himself on child support or fill out paperwork for child support. He gets there and the office is crowded with men. Well, I'm not going to say crowded because it was only two men that he showed. Two black men putting themselves on child support just like him. Do y'all got the same baby mama or something? Like, I don't know. But I can say it is getting like that because I have been seeing a lot of videos where women are out here literally. Women is out here literally making it to where the man got to put themselves on child support.
Every man is doing the same. They putting themselves on child support. This is crazy. Every man is putting themselves on child support.
Every man is putting it. That's
That
crazy.
says a lot about women.
Your name, mom's name, your address, mom's address. The two children go here. And you're on the birth certificate, so this is the box to check off here. And if you recall the dates you signed,
Wait a minute. Do y'all hold on? Wait a damn minute. Okay, he said every man is putting themselves on child support. This is crazy, but y'all know, bro. You feel me? Like the guy that's talking, that's telling him to sign the papers, bro. This nigga got red polish on. What the hell? What the?
please remember to review everything else that's not highlighted, but things that may pertain to you.
Oh my God, bro. I cannot right now. This dude's talking to him, telling him what to fill out, and he got red fingernail polish on as he's people weird. There you go, Plasma. Weird as hell.
Sign it with today's date, and please remember to fill out
I
the paperwork
can't right now.
in black ink only and in print only. Please do not write in cursive. Not everyone can read that.
Not everybody can read. He basically just told your ass, don't write that scribble scrabble. Meanwhile, he telling you what to do, but he got some red nails as he's talking to you. I cannot with this. This is crazy. This is just down.
Finally did it. Put myself on child support.
Oh my, what? Oh, come on, bruh. Okay, I'm gonna have to show y'all this one again too. Cause this is just man, hell no, boy. He left out the doggone the place talking about, yep, I did it, put myself on child support. Okay, congratulations to you. What, we supposed to clap it up for you, bro? That is gonna be one hell of an uphill battle, I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah, Betty again. Everybody change those. Wow. E-A-N-S.
What in the fuck? Man, look.
Wait.
I can't. I'm about to log off. This is crazy. I mean, the fact that she is that old and she said V-E-T-T-Y. Oh my God. And then you got nothing but old folks around her just recording and laughing. This is crazy. Real talk. You said I'm logging out. Right. You know, I mean, let's be honest. Plasma appeared. You said it appears weird. That's just flat out weird. The minute that I seen that and I heard the voice and I said, hold on, wait a minute. I gotta pause. Wait a minute. This a man that's telling you, he telling you to fill out the paperwork and he's pointing at things with red fingernails. And he's just pointing. And you comfortable as hell with this man. Look. People weird as hell, man. So we're going to keep it going. Let's go back to this video originally that we was going to watch. It's called People Are Becoming Weird and Freaky in 2025. The YouTuber's name is KJ What Happened. And that's his YouTube name. I don't own copyrights. I don't want to take anybody else's credit. So shout out to him for making this video. This is actually my first time getting ready to view this. Wait a minute. I think I went to the wrong one. All right. Give me a second, guys. Just weird folks and weird. Just everything is weird. People weird. You know, they house is weird. You don't even want to go in their house because they house weird too. You know, people so weird that they house and their cars is weird. How your car weird just like you? How? All right, let's get it started. I'm not sure where it starts, but...
Welcome to the show. Friday night, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time here on YouTube. Good to see you all. Please let me know in the live chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Should be coming in fine. I've got a bunch of my issues fixed over here finally with the microphone, so it shouldn't be falling around.
Okay, so we're going to
fast forward. Over a couple shows recently, so we got that cleared up. But good to see you guys, man. See everybody. And that's it, y'all. Like I said, man, there's plenty to get into tonight, so I really appreciate you coming to hang out with me live. New video comes on. I gotta wait to get my videos on in a bit. This right here is from the Bible. This is from Matthew 24. And I wanted to read a little bit right here. Matthew 24:10. And this is talking about the days we're in right now. You know, we're living in Bible prophecy. At that time, many will turn away from the faith and will betray and hate each other. And many false prophets will appear and deceive many people. Because of the increase of wickedness, the love of most will grow cold.
Yep.
Most.
Yep.
But the one who stands firm to the end will be saved. And this gospel of the kingdom will be preached in the whole world as a testimony to all nations, and then the end will come.
You know, I just want to say this, man. The fact that we're still normal, all my people here in the live stream, the fact that we are still normal, let's thank God for that, because people, they're becoming weird and strange. And on top of that, their hearts are growing cold. Because just like you said, what I find weird is that people can't reason anymore Facts, 100%. They can't reason. It is very hard for them to do that, because they are very resistant to stuff like that, because their hearts already wax cold. They have no care in the world. They don't care about themselves. They don't care about nothing. They don't care about nothing that you're talking about. They just don't care. All they care about is going to work, getting their money, and doing for them and themselves. And people have become so self-centered. It's all about them. And it's all about their money. And it's all about how they'll never help you. They just want to hear how much help you need, but they don't want to help you. You said, or rather pretend that falsehood for truth despite knowing that they are wrong. Yes, because we live in a times where right is wrong and wrong is right. People don't feel like they're wrong. They feel like everything that they say is right, everything that they do is right, and you can't tell them anything. We living in times where you can't tell nobody nothing at all. Because if you tell them something, you better clutch your pearls. You know what I'm saying? Because now they're out for blood. They're ready to scare you, harass you, stalk you, watch you, all type of stuff.
Most importantly here I'm looking at, because of the increase of wickedness, the love of most will grow cold. So we're in those times, and I'm not going to be surprised by some of the badness I see out there.
Yeah.
There's some subjects I didn't cover just because I don't want to be showing a lot of that kind of footage. But there is a massive increase in violence happening out there too.
Yes. Mass increase of violence happening. I live in Chicago, so look, y'all don't even know the half, man. You only know what you see on the internet, but trust and believe me when I tell you that, man, it's bad out here. Real talk. All this stuff that's going on, you got ICE pulling people out of their cars, just yanking them out of the cars, running up inside of the apartment buildings, zip tying black people and zip tying black kids butt naked and stuff. But they say that they're here for the illegals, right? And the cartels and stuff, right? Yeah, okay. BS. And I knew it. I knew it was all BS from the beginning. I knew it. It was so that they can do what they do, and this is what they're doing. And they've been had this plotted up their sleeves, guys. This was already in the making.
Especially like road rage. You can look this up and look up the statistics. That one's really rising, road rage. I see a lot of the footage and the videos online. I've mentioned before, I don't share all this stuff constantly on KJ's What Happened, because I don't want to be sharing just a bunch of violence, man, but that's what's happening. It's like people are going crazy out there, especially New York City. Gosh, there's so much degeneracy coming out of New York City in so many different ways, man.
Man, look, I believe you. But especially in Chicago, bruh, it is crazy out here. Crazy. People, the weirdness in people man, it is at an all-time high. And I never thought that I would be saying this about my city, but man, people, it's over with. People are so weird. They weird and they're not gonna turn back. That's the thing. It's over with. Their hearts already grew cold. The only way that they're gonna turn back is when they open their Bibles, when they get down on their knees and pray, and they acknowledge that something is wrong with them, and they acknowledge that they need to change, and they accept the fact that something is wrong with them. But if you got people that don't want to reason, they don't want to acknowledge, they don't want to say, hey, man, I need to fix me, then they won't be fixed at all. Right, you said they are deporting workers, not only criminals. Yes, they are out here doing the damn thing. And I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying that because I want y'all to look at it like, yes, they doing the thing. No, what they're doing is evil. It's evil. And why did I say that it's evil? It's in the Bible, y'all. We are really not supposed to jump up and praise the fact that they are kicking immigrants out and sending them back to their country, or so-called immigrants, because a lot of these people were actually born in the United States of America. And let's not forget that they're not only doing this to Mexicans, it is supposed to look like that. It is a facade that they put it on for the news media, for the cameras, bro. But behind the scenes out here in Chicago, they locking up black people too. They targeting black folks too. They targeting white people too, man. They out here really going crazy. Pure evil. And I don't feel like it's right, to bother people that are trying to make a living though. That has not one criminal, and even if you do have past criminal charges, I mean, we mess up, we make mistakes in our lives, but this is my thing, right? If you not on a run and you ain't escaped prison, or if you ain't got a warrant or whatever the case may be, I don't feel like you should be bothered or messed with, to be honest.
No, but this is New York, Babylon, right? So am I going to be surprised? No. But so there is, like I said, a lot of increase in violence, violent attacks, people acting out, even to the airplanes. That's a whole subject. You could do a whole night on just the airplane attacks and what's happening with the airplanes and how many people are going crazy in the airplanes. And we already have to contend with some of the airplanes going out of the
I ain't
sky.
gonna lie. I think I like this guy right here. Because everything he's saying is just 100% facts. Yes, I have been seeing video clips of people on the airlines, bro, acting strange as hell and weird. Remember, once upon a time, people didn't want to take flights across the country or whatever, or take their vacations and stuff like that because the planes was falling out of the sky. Now people are afraid to get on the planes because people are so damn weird, and you don't know who the hell gonna turn up crazy on the damn plane. I mean, they have had to delay flights and stuff like that. They have had to go back to the airport and get people off of the planes and stuff like that because they're acting crazy. They fighting on there. They starting fights, trying to kill people. I mean, this reminds me of all these end time movies that I used to watch. Like, seriously. And I had watched a movie a while ago. It was about an airplane. Flight. What is the name of that, man? I think it was called Flight 3 something. But on the plane, bro, people just started turning weird. They started acting weird. Everybody was normal at first. Then all of a sudden, people just started acting very strange, and they started turning real evil and killing each other off on the plane. And I'm telling you, that's crazy. That's exactly what it is. That's pretty much taking place now with all this violence, all the evil. I would rather drive, okay? If I have to travel, to another state, I would rather drive. I don't even want to get on the plane. Because I don't want to have to knock somebody, I don't want to have to knock them back into the year that they was born. That's the thing, I don't want to get arrested and locked up, because I didn't have to put my hands on somebody for turning around being weird towards me and getting violent and stuff. Like, nah.
There's been like 19 in the last month. I just looked up recently. It's crazy. So it's still happening in mass, really, compared to what we're used to. But no, you've also got people completely losing their crap on airplanes, like in the airplanes and getting into fights with people. And
Right.
the whole thing. There's also been several clips I've showed y'all from people on the airplanes acting out that appears to be like they might be under demonic oppression, some of these people.
Yes.
There was the one lady crawling on the seats and saying, are we going to F tonight? If you remember that one, right? Over and over. So, yeah, okay.
What the hell?
I don't think that's one too many margaritas. That's something demonic is happening here.
Yep.
Anyway, just wanted to share this first before we get into some of this, just as a reminder.
Imagine getting on a plane, trying to take your vacation, trying to take your trip somewhere, and then all of a sudden the person on the plane just turned weird as hell, crawling across the seats and stuff, talking about, come F me tonight. Let's F tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like acting weird. Imagine just getting on a plane and then somebody just turns so weird and strange that now they ready to attack people. Like, nah, I'm cool. Me and my family will take a road trip. I'm cool.
Please remember to pray for these people. They're under demonic oppression, I believe, many of them, right? So first I'm going to start with kind of a strange trend. I hope it's not a trend. But this was somebody just reported recently from a concert, and the concert's called, the band was called My Chemical Romance. And somebody, while this person, I think it's a young lady, was at the concert, somebody stuck her with a needle. All right, now, this is, I'm hoping it's not a trend, but there have been a few stories like this recently. And this is what this says.
Yes, I do, Plasma Zombie. Yes, I do. I believe in Jesus. Definitely I do. You said they out here deporting immigrants. Meanwhile, deport these dudes in Chicago who want to murder. Deport them to the army or something. Exactly. You said harvest right away on the fields when the workers who do the harvest are deported. Yep, facts. What do you think will then happen to the food prices? Doesn't that remind you the pigs jump to their death? Man, that's crazy you said that. Yes, I have been doing my research and finding out about that as well with the harvest rotting away when the workers, like you said, the workers who do the harvest are deported. Facts. Yes, because who else gonna do it? Nobody. That's why they have all this facilitated ass, disgusting ass laboratory food that they're trying to give us anyway. They've been making and creating this food in the lab. Talking about the plant food. What is the name of that? Jesus Christ, it was on the tip of my tongue. Y'all, I'm talking too fast. I had too much coffee. I'm being weird now.
So does anybody recognize this person?
They allegedly injected a needle into an Anavar to 719 single quotes as back during the My Chemical Romance concert at Oracle Park in San Francisco on July 19th. If you have any information, please reach out to Anna directly.
They got a picture of the guy.
Does anyone recognize this person?
So there's the picture of the guy. I guess that's a guy that apparently that's the person. Went to My Chemical Romance in San Francisco last night in my wheelchair. She's in a wheelchair in section 33, right? 330. This guy tried to inject me with something. I yanked away when I felt it, so he didn't get the full dose in. So I got mild effects. He took off after I figured out what had happened to so the cops couldn't find him. After medical cleared me and I got to watch the last two songs, I spotted him down in the next section, this photo, but couldn't find any cops or staff to point him out. I'm so glad I'm safe and was with my best friend, but this is terrifying. So, I mean, there's an image of the creep that allegedly did this, but the reason I brought that up, let me jump ahead. Oops, sorry.
This dude got everything to show y'all, man.
Let me find these. I'm sorry. These are all kind of spread out a little bit. My stories tonight. Let's see.
What the hell? Dude, I'm literally reading the doggone title. Did y'all just see that title? Tell me y'all just read that title.
So then we go back, and it reminded me of this, with people getting stuck with needles and whatnot. Travis Scott's security guard. So you remember, this is during that concert where a lot of people were injured, hurt. Didn't some people pass away? I can't remember, but it was very strange. The Travis Scott security guard was jabbed in the neck with needle and fell unconscious. This is during Astroworld. So yeah. Houston Police Department's investigating at least one report that a security guard at Travis Scott's Astroworld was injected with unknown substance. Oh, here it is. 8 people passed and hundreds were injured after a crowd surge. Such a demonic.
Yeah, I remember when that Travis Scott concert, man, I remember when that had went viral. OMG. That at that very moment when that happened, I had realized how the world was so demonic. Y'all went to a very demonic concert and you actually was there inside of Astro World. It wasn't just a concert, man. Y'all was in hell. Right up in I mean literally the way that it was set up. And then how all them people, man, look.
Like ritual there, and I showed that, my take on it. I know you've probably seen others. So it's interesting. So they had all that happening. Strange frequencies playing in the background as Travis Scott was up on a podium looking down as people were screaming, "Call the police, stop the concert," Nope. And the band played on. All right, so I shared that, but there's one more that comes to mind, and this is recent. This is posted June 25th. I started to feel numb. Woman recalls syringe attack at French music festival.
Oh, is this what you're talking about, Plasma? You said same happened in Spain and Germany. People in disco and a concert were stabbed by needles. Like, what the man, these people sick. And I'm telling y'all, when something sickens me, it literally sickens me. It makes me feel very sick. Like, very sick. And stuff like this is making me feel sick. How can you just stab a random person in the arm with a damn needle? What's wrong with y'all?
It was around 1:30 in the morning after the crowds had thinned from the streets of Bordeaux when Manon felt the prick of a hypodermic needle going into her arm. Someone tapped my left forearm. I started to feel numb in the muscle like you do when you get a vaccine. After about 30 minutes, the injection mark appeared, despite not knowing what she'd been injected with. Now that is so scary. Can you imagine? That's so freaky, man.
Yeah, that's why I don't go to concerts. I don't go to parties, man. I don't like being around people. Seriously, I don't see how y'all do it, man. I don't see how people can be around people, like in crowds. I can't be in big crowds. I can't, like, if I go somewhere, it will only have to be like a very small amount of people. I'm talking less than 10 people. Less than 10. That's it. That's as much as I can do. That's the most I could do. Up to 10. But I would prefer at least being around 5 people if I have to be in anywhere. Like, I cannot, like, people just too weird. And then plus, I don't even like people standing close to me. Get the hell away from me, please. This is exactly why I be so hard on people standing behind me, standing next to me. Like, people look at me weird, especially when they come and park directly next to me and I move my car all the way away from them. They look at me like I'm the weird one. They come and sit next to me in a waiting area, and when I get up and move, they look at me like something wrong with me. No, I don't like being around people. I just don't want nobody near me. And then, people so weird too, y'all. Say, for instance, you in a waiting area and you just sitting down in a chair. A person will literally come sit right in front of you and stare at you while you sitting there waiting. Now you got to like pull out your phone and look down at your phone or look away or get up and move, because people just weird like that. You said, what do you think of the random attacks on non-black people by blacks? Weird or not? Weird. Because honestly, I have talked about how my own race of people they racist. They're racist. And yes, they becoming a lot more violent. If you go to my live streams, I have talked a lot about black people are becoming more evil. Black people are racist. Black people are violent. I've talked about all of that. My bad, y'all. I've talked about all of that. You said, what do you think of random attacks on non-black people by blacks? I have to make sure I read that right. Yeah. You say you feel me, can't do it anymore. I retired all this stuff over 15 years ago. Okay, let's get it back started.
She'd been injected with, or who had done it, she said she didn't want to panic. She was one of, check this out, nearly 150 people.
You say, yeah, black races, white races, always. Yes, I'm telling you, man. See, people, they feel like I'm just trying to, spark up a race war on this channel. But I only speak on the things that I have to witness. I only speak on the things that I see with my very eyes. And what I have seen in 2025 is a lot of black people are turning racist. They racist. I'm gonna be honest with you. They really been racist. It's just that people don't talk about it because they don't feel like it's possible for a black person to be racist. Yes, it is. And a lot of them is racist as hell. And a lot of black people are turning very evil,
People in France that evening who reported being pricked with syringes during a nationwide street music festival at the weekend. According to the Interior Ministry, it remains unclear if it's, something so they can take advantage of them, right? Like Rohypnol or GHB, or what, right? Like what? Ahead of the festival, which drew millions of people to the streets, a feminist influencer had warned that calls have been made on social media for women to be targeted with syringes, it says. So there's that. Now, 150 women, not sure what the reason was, if it has anything to do with feminism or whatever, but 150 women during a concert getting stuck. You had the security guard during a concert at Travis Scott getting stuck, and then you've got this young lady in a wheelchair in section 330.
That's exactly why I do not go places like festivals. And I live in Chicago, and we have a lot of events here, a lot of events downtown Chicago, and it look fun, but you better not take your ass out there. I'm telling you, these people so weird, man. It ain't the same how it used to be. Me and my friends and me and my cousins, we used to go downtown Chicago every year, all the time. Go to the Taste of Chicago. We would go to the Maggie Daley Park, what is it? Walk along Michigan Avenue, go to the different stores. It was just so much to do. So much to do. So many different events, especially during the summertime. And we don't go anymore. Like we don't go out here anymore because it's just so weird. So weird. People are more violent and evil, and you don't know who will turn violent on you, and you might have to mess one of them up, man. And I'm not trying to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. I've been there, done that. Don't want that problem anymore. I'm not trying to have to put my hands on somebody to the point where I really got to defend myself.
Isn't a trend, but it's something I'll be watching. It's not something we're used to hearing about, but now we've got these three stories. Travis Scott's was a little while ago, but they're all taking place in big, big get-togethers. I believe that we're living in a time where the system itself is working to get people into that mindset of the 15-minute cities.
Yep.
Part of that has to.
I like this guy. I might have to follow him for sure. Because what he said is just 100% truth. He said, I feel like they're trying to get people's minds going because they're getting a 15-minute city start. Yes, that is true. They need zombie-like bot-like people, zombie bots, if you ask me. Those are the type of people that they need. And honestly, they're doing a damn good job at it because they already have the people under control. What did B. Mal said? He said that everything just seems like, it's pretty much on schedule. It's like everybody just following the schedule. Everybody, I'm telling y'all, man, if you come outside your house, I'm pretty sure if y'all go outside y'all house at 7 a.m., everybody is outside. Monday through Friday, 7 a.m., everybody is outside. You want to know why? So much traffic because everybody's trying to get to work. Everybody's trying to get to school. It's traffic after 2 p.m. Why? Everybody's going to go pick their children up from school. It's traffic around 12 p.m. Why? Everybody's going to go get lunch. Because everybody has lunch at the same time, pretty much. McDonald's is filled early in the morning because people trying to get them some McDonald's before they go to work, before they go to school. Like, everything is just a damn schedule. And I'm glad that I don't fall into that stuff anymore. And I don't follow what everybody else is doing. I'm just very grateful that I decided to stop and start my own thing. Look, I don't even eat lunch. You feel me? I don't eat breakfast either. I would eat breakfast when I feel like it. I don't even, like, I eat dinner. I will say I eat dinner, but that's the only meal that I'm eating. That's the only, and if I get hungry in the morning, I'm going to eat in the morning. You know, like people, they say breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Bro, that is man's way. They have created that. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They want y'all to abide by the 3 meals a day. Because they created that. Breakfast, you have breakfast, then you have lunch, then you have dinner. And then guess what? They make everybody go on lunch at the same time. You go to work, your coworkers talking about, girl, what you eating for lunch? Because it's 11 o'clock. Now y'all trying to figure out what y'all going to eat for lunch at 12. They literally have found a way to control the people. And this right here sets the tone. Exactly what's going on in the world. Everybody turning weird. Everybody's okay with, doing things their way. Not their way, not their way. I'm talking about the system's way. And then when you try to tell them, like, hey, man, you ain't got to follow that breakfast, lunch, dinner thing, No, you have to have 3 meals a day. Because if you don't, you're going to be unhealthy. You damn sure is. If you keep eating 3 meals a day, yeah, you pretty much, you might as well say you, especially depending on what you're eating. You damn sure is going to be unhealthy if you continue to eat 3 meals a day because you're training your body to eat 3 meals a day. That's why some people can't go without eating 3 meals a day because they trained their body so much that all they do is eat 3 meals a day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And if you tell them, oh, let's do a fasting, they don't want to do that. They can't because they have to eat 3 meals. Yeah, they don't even know that they're living the systemic way. I said systemic way. They're living the way of the system, the way that the system has created. That's the way that they want to live their lives. And me personally, and my husband, we ain't doing that no more. We're done. And we fell out of that years ago. You said, well, people get hungry like every few hours. That makes the 3 meals a schedule. Three meals a day schedule. Because, see, that's the thing. I get hungry. Trust me, I was into the 3 meals a day not too long ago. But I had to realize, like, man, you know what? That's the way that they created this. I want to see how I can manage going without. Because those are the times that we living in anyway. You got to figure out how you can go without anyway. So I'm training my body to literally eat 1 meal per day. Yes, I do get hungry during the daytime sometimes, but I keep myself busy. I drink water. I drink, lemon and ginger tea. I made a detox drink. I drink stuff like that. I exercise. And if I get way too hungry, yes, like I said, I will munch on a little something, but it's something very small, like some fruit or maybe a piece of bread. And that's it. Because I'm not trying to, live the way that everybody else is living. You said some people have a 4th schedule in the night. Yes, they do. In the middle of the night, they get up and they go in the kitchen and they start eating on different snacks and stuff. And then they go lay right back down. I was people. For real.
With all the planes going down and all the madness with the airlines. That alone, right, is one of the ways to kind of keep people from wanting to fly and go other places. Now we got stuff like this. I wonder if this will become a trend, because I could see this becoming a trend, perhaps even part of Russ Disdar's Black Awakening, if you will, that, suddenly people will start getting stuck more and more at these concerts, and that'll be another thing to kind of keep people in the bigger picture, a mindset of, I'm not going out anymore, I'm not flying anymore, I'm staying home. I mean, that's what the system's going to want for people, right? Stay home in your 15-minute cage, 15-minute city. We'll take care of everything, right, on the surface.
Yep.
But you're going to give us everything else, even your essence, even your soul. All right, so I want to share some of those. Let's move on. There's the 145 people, France Music Festival being pricked. So, okay, now we just start kind of moving into some other things. There is this really crazy trend called shifting. Have you guys heard of shifting?
Shapeshifters?
So what's happened is that reality itself is becoming such a nightmare. And a lot of these people don't have Jesus. They don't have the answer.
Yep, they don't.
So a lot of them now are starting to tell themselves that they can just, in their mind, they can shift realities. Since this reality sucks so much, in their mind, they'll shift realities and go somewhere else and into their happy place. And it's a trend. A lot of people talk about this and get into it on here. This is on TikTok, but it says how it feels knowing I can shift to a better life, but just can't control it yet.
What?
You get the idea? All right.
I just love using AI to catch my partner in my DR. I love using ChatGPT to give me scripting ideas. What are you doing? You could actually be shifting right now. We're back with a little harsh shifting motivation. As you know, this is just my opinion. I'm not actually mad or judging anybody. I'm sorry, I know this is gonna call a lot of people out. When I see someone who's using ChatGPT to come up with their entire script, or they're constantly every day talking to people from their DR on character AI, it feels like you're using AI as a substitute for shifting. I'm not trying to control or police what other shifters do. Ultimately, if you want to do that, it is what it is. But sometimes when
You're weird as hell, ma'am. I'm just gonna be flat out. You just weird. What are you saying? Lord have mercy, and people don't even look human anymore either. They starting to look weird. Yes, exactly. Just looking weird as hell. And I'm just calling a spade because what is you talking about? All right.
I see these shifters who are constantly using AI, not only is it really bad for the environment, but I feel like it's sucking the creativity out of some people. Oh my god, who said that? The wind is crazy today. And also, think of those videos of those towns that are running out of water. Do you really need to talk to AI Stefan Salvatore that badly? I believe that each and every one of us has the creative potential to come up with the scenarios in our desired realities that we're actually going to live through. Do you really want to leave your life and what you're going to go through in your desired reality up to a ChatGPT prompt? You're going to live.
I'm going to give you a few examples. Here's of the shifting.
Anyone that scripts unexperienced trauma to their DRs, especially SA, are fucking weird, and I don't.
All right, keep moving.
What the?
I just shifted.
These people is weird. What do you mean?
People are losing their minds, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's crazy how we just literally said pretty much the same thing. He talking about, I just shifted. What? Shifted what exactly?
I'm shifting my reality, brah. I just shifted, brah.
Hey guys, if you're really discouraged and need help with shifting, watch this video and I'm gonna get you really motivated. These are some.
First of all, no disrespect, but is this a woman or a man? And I'm sorry, but I just gotta say this. We living in some weird times when you can't even tell if a woman is a man and a man is a woman, because man,
things that I just like remind myself of whenever I'm feeling like, oh guys, shifting is not real. Because yes it is. Yes it is. Like, what am I saying to myself? It's scientifically proven that it's real. Even if it isn't real, don't you want to be at least like a little like delusional? And you're still gonna be with your significant other.
What?
Like what?
You see what I mean? Like, it's delusion. You know, people are very delusional.
Bad bitches in this.
I just heard the coolest shifting tip. It was for the lucid dreaming shifting method. And this is like, it's like breaking my mind, but like in a good way. In a good way. I have to take my contacts out because I have to go to bed. But, oh my god. So I'm on my FYP and I see this video and this person, I'm going to tag them. This person is talking about the shifting tip for the lucid dreaming shifting method.
What the heck?
Where, you know how like when you're in a lucid dream and sometimes you like make a portal, and I don't like to
Make a portal? I mean, I'm lost for words right now. People, is this weird? Yeah. Look, Plasma, this is what we're talking about, okay? So, all due respect, this is exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, if you don't like this topic, then hey, you more than welcome to go to another stream.
create portals. I don't even like to use portals when doing the lucid dreaming shifting method anymore. But when I used to use portals, I didn't like to like create the portal, but I would like find like, there's a window over here. I would find like a window or a door or something, and then I would be like, okay, that window is gonna be a portal to my DR, and like then I would like go.
Man, what the heck? Look at her though. Look at her. She look weird. You sitting up here talking about going through portals. These people, and then y'all know what's crazy? I said this in one of my streams before. I said, y'all know people so weird. They wouldn't even mind going through a portal if they had an opportunity. And that's exactly, look at this. They talking about shifted. I just shifted. OMG, it's not even, it's sad. It's more sad and sick than it is funny. It's just crazy. I can't believe people really this weird though.
The window, and that would like take me to my DR and blah 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 blah. Every time that I did that, I would either just wake up, but sometimes I.
All right, I'll give a few more examples. I told you this is a crazy trend.
What you wearing now? Sweatpants and a sweatshirt?
Not.
I have shifted here. This is my better CRDR, and I want to tell you everything about it. The fun thing about it is that this specific.
Oh my God, man. You know, OMG. You know, I'm gonna keep my comments to myself on this one.
It's actually just a middle way to my better CRDR. So this is the first more comfortable step I wanted to take before to get there. This is because I am someone who is extremely anxious at times, and so.
All right, just a couple more.
I'm literally a. Don't you enjoy playing with the other children?
Not really.
Reality shifting is such like a weird concept because anytime I try to explain anybody, whether that be in real life or like through TikTok or whatever other social media platform, whenever I try to bring that up, they're always like, "Do you believe in that?" And I'm like, well, it's more complex than that because nobody really can give you a full definition of what shifting is. Yeah, you're moving your subconscious and awareness to another reality, but like, how? Vibrations and brainwaves play a big part, but
just say you don't believe in God. Just say that. Just say that y'all are interested in a whole nother dimension and you don't want to be here on this earth because you want to shift. You want to shift. You guys are shifting moments.
also like, it's like, where do we go when we dream? It's literally that same conversation, but in a different.
Nah, it's just a dumbass conversation because what the heck is y'all talking about? Just say that you're ready to go in a portal, okay? It's okay. We know that y'all weird. We understand. But let them tell it they're not weird. Especially the comment that I'm looking at on the side of the screen right here. Let's read this. They say, I personally believe that like manifestation can, hold on, let me read it like them. Wait, I gotta read it the way that is. I personally believe that manifestation can make anything happen. That sounds weird, but I watched a video by someone named Cadmus, I think, and basically they said like whatever you think shifting is, what it is, if you believe in the conscious theory like wholeheartedly, then you'll shift through that. And if you believe in multiverse theory, then you'll shift through that. Basically, whatever you believe in is what is true. That's why so many shifters have different experiences on how they shift and what happens. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? That's all I want to say, man. Cause like I'm literally at a loss for words. People is this weird.
Making
I've thought
sense
about
now.
this a lot, and I've been scared to talk about it because I don't want to be called a fake shifter.
Fake
Well,
shifter.
I do believe in shifting, and I
Like,
have
why
no
would I be a
person-
fake shifter? Like, seriously, like I shift and I shift then and I'll shift now. And like I'm perfectly fine with going through a portal because shifting is what matters most. Like seriously. And then like you have to believe in the manifestation because you can make anything happen when you shift. Shifting is what's best in this reality and shifting matters more than my life because my life is nothing and shifting is what it is. That's what it is. When you believe in shifting, you believe in life. That's how shifting goes. Like what are you saying?
experience with a mini shift, it just physically does not make any sense. And while I do
So they're disassociating themselves.
With what? What they disassociating themselves with reality, bro? Shift your ass on somewhere, shifter. He said, I bet somebody kid's name Shift. Nah, see, these are the type of people that don't want kids. They don't want kids. You know, they're too caught up in shifting. You know, shifting, shift here, shift there, shift everywhere. Shifting.
For the dark forces, they're disassociating themselves and placing themselves in their mind into a different reality because this one sucks so much, which is true. And it's a good thing because it's supposed to be waking people up to Christ, to the times they're in. And a lot of these people we're seeing, just they don't have them. They wouldn't be engaged in this nonsense if they had Jesus.
Right.
I would like to think, right? They have the Holy Spirit guiding them. But that's what it is, man. It's like people truly losing their minds. I told you, people are getting weird, man, and this shifting.
He said, picture somebody walking up like, man, I shift with you tonight. Bruh, I can't believe this really a trend. This is really a trend. People are shifting. Yeah, you know, I just want to shift tonight. You know what I'm saying? They just land in the bed. They get a call. They answer the phone. Yeah, what are you doing tonight? Shifting. Me too. Okay, you want to come over and shift so we can shift together? You know, we have a shift to do.
Is a part of that. One of many examples. Shifting in your mind.
Shifting, literally.
This was a weird one.
No, I thought y'all be working shifts, but now y'all shifting. This is crazy. Oh my God. Do y'all see this title? Doctors warn dangerous vabbing TikTok trend that sees women use vajayjay discharge as a perfume could cause thrush or even infertility. This is very sick. Very sick. And then y'all know it's crazy. I remember a while ago, there was another trend where women would literally come on their menstrual cycles and take the blood from the JJ and rub it all across their face. Rub it all across their faces and say stuff like, it helps them to be more, I don't know, we're gonna have to pull that one up. It's sick, so I'm not sure if y'all want to stay for that one. But yeah, this is just the weird and creepiness in people. And look at the women, nasty as hell. They literally will go along with any trend this how you know the world is weird. They go along with any trend that they see on TikTok. TikTok has killed people, okay? Killed kids and everything. TikTok is a killer social media site. And Facebook is too. But TikTok is where the trends is. And I remember one time where kids was pretty much outing themselves because there was a trend on TikTok. I mean, TikTok is the real trendsetter. People do stuff like this, putting vagina discharge on and using it as perfume. So you walking around here smelling like fish, basically. That's what you telling me? Now, what if that stuff stank? Okay, don't nobody want to smell your discharge on your body. Because a lot of y'all females, be funky. And, it'd be crazy because it's the good looking ones too, y'all. Hey, look, don't get it twisted. Trust me. It'd be the good looking females that be stanking. Yep. All you got to do is let them come sit in your car and you turn on that heat, the little heat on the seat, and you going to smell fish, bacon. Just being 100. How is this okay? And y'all, some of y'all really swear up and down that y'all discharge is healthy, but it really be, full of bacteria. Let's be 100. You walking around smelling like fish juice instead of fish perfume. Fish juices. You said, I feel bad for the women who stank. Face finna be smelling like old fish. I'm just saying, how you okay with putting discharge from your downstairs area and using it as These women are sick, man. Sick.
Another really gross trend that had been going around, this has been happening for a few years, called vabbing. There's some weird trends that they've taken in the last...
They got the little vape and they call it vaping. Now they call it the vagina juice vabbing. Oh my God. This is so disgusting.
Few years, doctors warn dangerous vabbing TikTok trend that sees women using vaginal discharge as perfume could cause thrush or even infertility. Eek. So
Eek.
There's people, this was on TikTok, still is, and there's people who talk about it and talk about the great results they've got. Like, man, I started vabbing around this dude that wasn't paying no attention to me, and now we're together. Stuff like that. Doctors are warning against the new viral trend that sees single women using their discharge as perfume. It involves smearing fluid behind the ears and neck. It was made popular by American TikToker Mandy Lee, whose original video racked up 1.5 million views. Proponents claim it increases the chance of attracting men by spreading their pheromones, chemicals made by the body to attract mates in some animals. It's very animalistic too.
So obviously this was an article that was published August of 2022, as you can see. But the fact that it was even a trend is this just lets you know that people were turning weird. Ever since 2020, bro, people are not the same. They do the weirdest things that you can even imagine.
But doctors say there's little evidence to support this works the same way in humans, and warn the trend carries serious risks of infections and thrush. All right, so just want to share that really gross trend. All right, so now speaking of some of the gross.
Oh my God.
This is from January 13th, 2025, 3:11 p.m., another 33. A Florida cop crashed his cruiser while watching prawn at the wheel. Florida deputy had to resign after body cam footage revealed the real reason that he got into a car accident while on duty is because he was watching prawn on his phone while he was driving. Lake County Deputy Tristan McComber was driving around in his police cruiser on duty. He was wearing his body cam and watching prawn on his phone.
On his phone, bro.
Oof.
Oh my God.
I can't even imagine. I can tell you I've never done that.
Don't imagine, please.
Using my phone to watch prawn at the same time. The deputy did not notice that just ahead of him there was a woman in a car who was stopped because there was a school bus ahead of her loading or unloading children. After he rear-ended the woman's car, he checked on her. He apologized, sounding awfully embarrassed. But rather than tell her that he didn't see that she was stopped because he was too busy watching prawn, he instead said that his brakes had locked up. Further investigation by Internal Affairs found this to be crap. It was all right there, the video provided by the camera sitting in the middle of his chest. There's a steering wheel that is holding with...
Y'all would be surprised the weird, creepy things people do behind the wheel. Trust me. You know, I remember once upon a time, you know, when there were people that would sit behind the wheel and, you know, touch themselves. Yep. Just nasty. Nasty as I don't know what. People be in the public bathrooms touching themselves. All type of stuff. What's up, Chill? How you doing?
With one hand, and on the other hand, there's a phone with prawn. So here's some of the video of that, if it'll play here on this site. Looks like it's going to.
In Lake County, a case of distracted driving cost a deputy his job, but a sheriff's office investigation found he wasn't texting before slamming his car into a woman's car.
He was looking at...
That's even worse. You texting and driving, so you would rather, you know, go down saying, look, I was texting and driving. Whole time, come to find out, you was watching corn while driving, bro. Sicko.
Horn. West 2's Justin Shecker got a copy of the Internal Affairs report and the body camera video from the crash.
The Lake County Sheriff's Office Internal Affairs investigation found that former Deputy Tristan McComber was looking at something not safe for work before this happened. In early November, while driving south on County Road 435, his body-worn camera captured the steering wheel.
It was about time you get exposed. That's all it was. Judgment time for you. Because you supposed to be serving and protecting. Whole time you sitting up here watching corn on your phone. Like, this is just diabolical. But it was about time that it happened because ain't no telling how long it's been going on. Look at his airbags deployed.
Airbag deploying. After his department-issued cruiser crashed into the back of another car. The video shows Deputy McComber tossing his cell phone onto the seat and then picking it up before he goes to check on the other driver.
Hello, ma'am. Are you...
Did he stage it? So you staged it to make it look like... Did you stage it to make it look like you were texting and driving? Sick ass. Sick.
You okay? I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
My brakes locked up.
Okay.
Your brakes locked up.
My wiener locked up.
Okay.
According to the new Internal Affairs report, the deputy told a sergeant the brakes locked up before he rear-ended the other car, stopped for a school bus. This deputy no longer works for the Lake County Sheriff's Office.
I'm
We're
sure
told
he don't.
resigned while facing termination. The Internal Affairs investigation found he wasn't truthful about what he was doing on his phone right before impact.
Yep.
Ooh, exposed your ass to the whole entire world. You know, I know you feel so ashamed, bro. It was about time that you stopped that nonsense. I mean, a lot of people have a problem. Let me tell y'all something about pornography, okay? Because that's going to be another live stream that we do. Pornography is a very, very, very addictive thing. And can't nobody tell me on this live stream that they have not had any problems with that. The whole world pretty much got an issue with it. Even the little kids, even the teenagers, even the old folks. People are addicted to it. And I had seen a documentary one time where they said that, pretty much the whole world watches it. They said how many people actually sit and watch that stuff all day. It's sick, but it's a very addicting thing. And you gotta pray. You gotta pray because those strongholds on you, it won't let go. Pornography has people in this world and a lot of people justify it too. They justify it. They feel like, nah, nothing is wrong with that. No, it is, bro. It is. It's bad. If you do it so much, people they do it so much and they so addicted to it that they be out in public touching themselves. They go in, public bathrooms touching themselves and watching it. They be in police cruisers. You supposed to be serving and protecting. Whole time you slamming into the back of somebody's car because you too busy watching pornography. People so addicted, bro. They do it all day and all night, touching themselves all day and all night. For real. What's up, Mr. Carter? Yep. You doing it all day and all night, whacking off. These females too. Oh man, look, we're gonna have to have a whole live stream on this one. Not this time, but I do want to say this. When y'all think these women be going to the grocery stores in the vegetable aisle, y'all think they trying to be healthy because they getting a damn cucumber? Come on, bro. Make it make sense. They're getting a cucumber because you already know what they finna go do with it. And then imagine the ones that's getting the eggplants for that. Man, you getting the eggplant? That's real big, man. I'm just be 100. Just real, like, and they get, look, people are so, this is exactly why I said the world has become weird and sexual, because they're getting to the point where they feel like it's cheaper to buy a cucumber than it is to buy a dildy, you know what I'm saying, offline, because it's going to take some time for it to come, to get shipped over. So they'd rather just go to the grocery store and go pick out a cucumber or an eggplant or something, or a zucchini, so they can just use that. A lot of women. So look, let me tell y'all something. My husband went in the grocery store the other day, and he told me, I told him to get a cucumber so that we can chop it up and put it in a detox drink. He said they were all gone. What? I've never in my life known And then he said that when he went to go stand in line, it was a few women that was standing in line with cucumbers. Come on, bro. Walls gone. Okay, chewed up. This is just crazy, diabolical. I'm telling you.
But even that, you pray for the guy. I mean, because, I always look at it like what I think the reality is. There's demons that are highly active.
And yes, I did tell on y'all women, because y'all know doggone well y'all some real creepy freaks. And y'all in the grocery stores buying cucumbers and zucchinis and eggplants so y'all can go home and play with y'all self with it. Stop playing, acting like you. Watch how many women finna act like they don't want no cucumbers no more.
No, she ain't never just exposed us like that. Like, yeah, I can't have nothing.
You sure can't, because we need those cucumbers. We was trying to use it for our detox drink. Y'all trying to use it to insert it inside of you.
They're trying to be active in everybody's life to steal, kill, and destroy in whichever way they can. Even when you're saved, they're going to work through people around you and work through situations around you still to screw with us, right? The devil can't get you now. Can't have your soul, but it doesn't mean that he...
He said they left the leave at the door message. They don't want nobody to know they got the doggone dildies. They don't want nobody to know they got the dealies. They don't want Amazon Flex delivery drivers and FedEx drivers to know what they got in them packages. Oh man, I used to work for FedEx and Amazon. Trust me, we know what some of that stuff is. Yeah. Oh, y'all thought y'all was slipping away? Nah. We know what some of that stuff is in them packages, man. Trust me. So they like,
You know what? I don't want nobody to know what I be doing, so I'm finna just go to the grocery store and give me a cucumber. And even though people might think that I'm finna use this for myself, I'm really not, cause I'm buying salad too.
that don't mean nothing. See, they try to play it off, y'all, and they get to buying other stuff to go with it, like salad and hot dogs and they just buying everything off their grocery list whole time. They slipping, they slipping up. They slipping up.
Can't try to torment you, and screw with your life. So again, we have to stay armored up in these days and stay real close to Jesus in these days, of course. But it's like these demons got a hold of this kid, put this stuff in his head, got him so addicted to that naughty stuff that he has to do it while he's a police officer. Hello. On duty,
on duty,
so
sick as ever.
Sad to see, very sad to see. And then there's this one, man accused of messing with himself at Starbucks.
Oh my
Miami Beach.
God!
This was actually from a few years ago. I thought it was more recent.
Ew!
But this is from a few years ago. But because I had found a bunch of news on people doing this kind of thing out in public. It's another thing we've seen a bit of an...
Hey, I heard the real truth about Starbucks. That's why I never liked Starbucks. I only drunk. Well, I remember with one of my babies that I was pregnant with, I would crave this. It was called the Red Passion tea or something from Starbucks. That was the only thing I was getting filled up with ice. I needed all type of ice inside of it. But that was the only thing I was getting from Starbucks. I wasn't getting a coffee, none of that. None of their food, nothing, okay? Because I heard about Starbucks, man. I heard the truth about Starbucks. And I did my own research, by the way.
Increase in. So this was a few years ago at Starbucks. But like I said, I've got several that are more recent. I'll show you here in a second.
What are you doing? Only on 10 new
What
video.
What? Hold up. This dude ain't never just standing in there touching himself.
Shocking and sickening sight on South Beach. A man caught on camera touching himself at a busy Starbucks. Witnesses.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The news reporter sound pissed off. She said touching himself.
Say the lewd act went on for a man caught only on 10 new video of a shock.
Look at them. They still buying it. Yeah, I gotta have my Starbucks today. So what? Oh my God, he's really touching himself. Like, are you serious, dude?
And sickening sight on South Beach. A man caught on camera touching himself at a busy Starbucks. Witnesses say the lewd act went on for about 10 minutes.
Too much. And tonight we're hearing from the women he was allegedly following throughout the entire ordeal.
Look at these. The news reporters even look like NPCs, and they look weird. You know what I'm saying? They obviously, y'all got the doggone rainbow flag on the 10.
The Visit Matter is in Miami Beach with this exclusive.
We spoke to these young women. They're visiting from New York. They are so disturbed by this. This happened all in the middle of the day, in the middle of a Starbucks. Police, they did get this guy pretty quickly, and now he's facing some serious charges. The man in this video was arrested for lewd and lascivious behavior inside him.
Again, I see demons at work with stuff like this. Got a person, that's a reprobate mind, man. Got you so perved out of your mind, so turned over to your sin. To all of these deals you've made with all these demons without realizing it, opening these portals into your home and into your life by looking at that dirty stuff all the time. Eventually the Lord says, all right, I'll turn you over to it then. If that's what you love and you're going to chase it, all right, you can have it.
The screen just got to be paused on this creepy weirdo. How the hell is you in Starbucks? How did you have the mindset to go in Starbucks and say, yeah, you know what, just going to whack off. Fuck it. Just gonna go ahead and whack off. In front of everyone. You know, I'm really feeling real good today. Starbucks-ish. Starbucks-ish. Feeling real Starbucks-ish today.
And to me, that's the result. This is the result of a reprobate mind. Someone who's been totally turned over to their lust, you know?
Miami Beach Starbucks.
What are you doing?
A customer records the man inappropriately touching himself.
Hey, I'm sorry, but I definitely would have, like, I don't know, man. Look, let me get some hot coffee or a hot tea real quick. Just give me that. Give me that. Because guess what? I'm throwing that shit right on your ass.
As employees who may not be aware continue calling for orders.
Get out. It's disgusting.
I would have took some hot ass tea and threw it on him. Dead serious. I bet you he gonna stop then.
We spoke to the woman behind the camera, Alyssa DiMaria.
He puts his hand in his pants, and there's still like 30 plus people, 20 plus people in this Starbucks. Everyone's witnessing it.
2 young women visiting Miami Beach say the man was focused on them inside and followed them outside the Starbucks.
Oh my God. Never. This is really happening. And it's crazy because I told my husband, and I can't believe this really happened. I told my husband about this one time. I said, man, you know what's crazy? These females, so look, y'all doing this to yourselves though, because y'all keep exploiting yourselves to the world. It is getting to the point where these creepy ass men are literally walking up to your door. My husband actually reacted to a video of a creepy ass older white guy going up to this woman's door, ringing her doorbell, looking in the camera, talking about, you want to have sex tonight? And she don't even know this dude. He was just like so fixed in on having sex with her. Like he wanted to come inside of her house and do it with her. And I told him, I said, it's getting to the point where people are blatantly doing this. They going in public bathrooms. They sitting in their cars parked next to other cars. They standing in Starbucks doing stuff like this, you know, and it's because y'all women are out here exploiting yourselves to the world. And y'all are sick too. Because don't tell me that you going to the gym to go and work out and you got on the outfit like you finna go run around on a strip pole and slide down a strip pole, and you going inside of the gym with the tightest damn biker shorts on, a half top. Some of y'all be wearing these sports bras that y'all really just be looking like straight up thoughts. I'm just gonna call it how I see it. So the fact that this man is doing this and he's following the girls that's in there showing off they, you know, they breast and they chest, and I mean, look, he at this point, he like, man, I gotta get good real quick. Fuck it. I'm not about to take y'all in no bathroom. I'm not about to pull y'all off to the set, rape y'all. None of that. I'm finna literally do my thing in front of everybody. Now, is it okay? Hell no, it's not. It's disgusting. And he needs his ass locked up somewhere, isolated somewhere, because he is not built for society. Because the fact that you couldn't even handle yourself to the point where you just start whacking off in front of everybody is crazy. But y'all women gotta start dressing yourselves like you respect yourself and not coming out in public looking like a damn whore. You said the fact that folks are not paying attention or comfortable around these guys. You know what I'm saying? Just see, you see how the world becomes so comfortable with stuff like this? You sitting up here recording him talking about, what are you doing? I would have recorded myself. Look, I'm finna throw some hot ass tea on this man. So, yeah. Don't lock me up. Lock his ass up. I'm just saying. Was the police called?
Leave! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Can you stop? What's wrong with you?
Oh my
We
God.
spoke to them.
And he moaning and everything. Look, y'all. It's the fact I'm telling y'all, people so weird and creepy. I promise to God I come outside fully dressed. I never go. I only walk around my house with whatever I want to wear because I'm comfortable in my house with just me and my husband and and my daughter. But I don't be dressing in front of my daughter nasty as hell either like some of y'all women do. But y'all be going out in public places looking like you about to slide down a strip pole. And then you get surprised when the dudes start doing stuff like this. Look, it is surprising. But man, it was going to get to this point. These people are very sick. Look at this dude standing in front of him. Bro, come on, man. What are you doing? Clearly, you see what he's doing. He moaning and everything. He's literally standing outside moaning and beating at the same time.
See, this went on for at least 15 minutes.
He's literally just touching himself to us, making eye contact with us.
Okay, and what did you have on? What did you have on? I'm not saying that it's okay for him to do what he's doing, but ma'am, you literally could have put on a t-shirt or something. Y'all literally walking around showing y'all breast and everything. And don't give me it's literally extremely hot where we are, right? And everybody else had on t-shirts and everything. But what about you? You got on a whole damn bra or a bikini or something. I don't care what nobody say. I feel like nobody should, unless you at the beach, that's about it. Or the pool, that's about it. But you're walking around in Starbucks with that on.
Everyone in the store sees it.
They also took video of the suspect sprinting down the street.
What a scene.
He probably sprinting down the street still beating. He took flight still beating. He running, moaning at the same. People think he running from somebody. He moaning.
He was like almost in like a state of like nothing there when he was chasing us, but then immediately when the police showed up, he perked up and literally sprinted.
I'm sorry, but just this dude probably running and beating it at the same time. Just speed it. Just speed it.
This video shows police trying to take 27-year-old.
Why y'all tackling? Look, the police had to put on their little surgical gloves. Why y'all tackling this? I wouldn't even touch him, man. He probably got he probably got the sauces all running down his leg and everything, bro. He didn't got one off. The only reason why he ran is because he needed to finish, okay? Y'all was interrupting his moment.
Blake Rain into custody. The police report says Rain ran.
I can't. Oh my God, this can't be real, bro. This cannot be real. Right. Exotic ass police. Literally, get the fuck down. Knowing they'll do the same thing. You got police officers riding around in cruise cars and police cruise cars watching corn, bro. You already know what he was doing. He probably wasn't just watching. I feel like what happened, what they probably didn't get was the fact that he probably was whacking off while he was riding behind somebody.
And from police, he's combative while police tase him.
Talking about combative. Y'all talking about he was combative. He was mad because y'all interrupted the moment. He was trying to finish. And the reason why he ran is because y'all called the police. But while he was running, he had to finish it off. Imagine being a police officer having to tackle this guy down, though. This is crazy. This is crazy. Look at him. Can't believe I'm really doing this shit. For this piece of shit? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Look at the judge, bro. Look at the judge. The judge looking like, this gotta be, this is just, man, this gotta be like the 40th case that came in here for this. Come on, man.
He says he's from New York. Rain was argumentative with the judge.
Well, I didn't commit what they said I committed. It was false.
He said, I didn't. Could look at the news reporter. Yeah, right. Because if I was there, I'd report your ass too. You're lucky I can't say this right now.
Dude,
I did speak to
man, yeah. I was glad to see some dude standing in front of him finally. It's like
Standing in
come on,
front of
guys.
him? I'm sorry, bro, but the fact that a man had to stand in front of him while he was whacking off is diabolical.
You know, like kick him in his wiener or something.
I'm saying though, I'm kick him in his wiener. I don't even want my shoes to touch you, bro. I'm gonna take some hot ass tea and throw it on you. Throw it right on your wiener.
Here's another one.
He said, he said, pause. For real.
Another one that made pretty big news at the time. This happened over the last year, and it's been a big deal. But this woman was caught out in public on a beach, you know, fondling herself.
Oh my God. Hey, I didn't want to record this though, because it was just weird as hell. But why me and my husband was walking along the lakefront, right? Nobody was out there. This white lady walk up. She had on, and mind you, we weren't on the beach. We were walking along the lakefront. She had on a bikini. That's all she had. And she had a towel. And she laid down on her back with her legs open. And her dog was laying right next to her. And I asked my husband, like, what the hell is she really finna do? Mind you, it wasn't nobody out there except for us. So I feel like she was waiting for the moment for us to walk off so she can do her thing. People is weird like that, for real.
And just out in public, and of course she's wearing a massive cross around her neck, you know, so there's that. So it's okay, guys. She's a Christian, or so you might think. Let's check some of this out.
That's something depending on the fish. Yes. Were you supposed to be? Were you doing something you weren't supposed to be doing? What were you doing on the beach?
What?
Prior to coming here. Prior to coming here. Were you at the beach at some point in time?
Okay, I don't understand.
I don't understand English.
There was never.
Huh? What? What are you talking about? Like, seriously, what are you guys saying? Like, why are you even here? Huh?
I was just sitting on my tail and everybody was around me.
Okay, and you were over at the beach?
Like I was near the water.
Near the water?
Yeah.
But I was in the water. Like, how is that a problem? I was in the water, and yeah, I touched myself. And so what? Yep, I did it. So what are you guys here for? What exactly are you going to do now? I was shifting, and that's all that matters. I was shifting. Shifting, do you guys not know what that is? Shifting. Okay? You can get out of my face. Get out of my face with that camera.
Look at the female officer. She just waiting for that moment. Yep, I'm just waiting for the moment when she thinks she about to run. Go ahead, run.
All right, well, like I said, someone called, and they saw you doing something you weren't supposed to do.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. Even though I have the bottle, the size of a, that's not true. I wasn't doing anything, especially not with the bottle. Like, come on, dude. Seriously?
Is there something that my phone should be off for or on for?
You can, whatever you want to do. It's your right. If you want to record this conversation, you can. But we are also recording. Okay. Just hang tight for me.
I'm sorry.
Sit tight. Anytime the police say sit tight, you already know what type of shit they on.
Okay, so what if this is anonymous call for me?
Okay. I mean, yeah.
People did see it. We didn't get a call for no reason.
I swear to God, that was sitting in the water. Nobody saw it.
Don't cry.
Well, I mean,
it's
if no one saw this,
okay.
they wouldn't have called, right?
Please, don't do this to me.
Don't, please. No. Please don't. I should be able to get off. Like, why? Why am I being arrested for really getting off? I was just in the water. Like, who's watching me? Fuck. They be getting mad as hell, crying and stuff because they got caught.
Demons getting in people's heads, getting them to go make the wrong choices and getting them in trouble, Now, what's crazy is what happened afterwards. All right, here's some of this.
Much they could do about it. Over the next 12 days, Felicity continued to try and reach out to Christina, but all attempts failed. Then, on the 31st of March, 2022, Felicity and her boyfriend decided it was for the best to enter the property to see what was going on for themselves. It was then a gruesome discovery was made. I was sitting waiting in my truck when Felicity and her boyfriend came down and said, "Something's wrong. We think there's a dead body in there." They'd pretty much turned straight around when they opened the door. I didn't believe it. I thought they were messing, so I went
What the hell? Hold
When
on.
Felicity's family...
Bruh, this is crazy. It says a woman masturbates in public and then kills herself. Wow. Why you... Huh?
So as you know,
friend Gareth White entered the apartment. He knew straight away that's me and want police to explore the possibility that she may have been murdered.
My bad, y'all.
so as you can see, she passed away, and some of the stories I've seen, most of them point to her doing it herself, but this one seems to be that maybe the family's questioning that maybe there was something else involved. But either way, man, a tragic end, a tragic situation, a really screwed up situation. She made a really horrible choice, did something really gross. And now she's gone. So sad to see.
This is crazy, bro.
Man caught messing with himself in the middle of a highway.
Weird.
This was.
I told y'all people are getting behind the wheels of their vehicle while driving and touching themselves. I'm telling you, people is so sick and weird.
Recent too. I'm trying to see where this is July 23rd. So this just happened a few days ago. A young Gilman man was arrested for masturbating in public late Monday morning. A sheriff caught Jacob Sells, 23 years old, without his pants in the act of doing it in the middle of Highway 146.
Oh, so he was standing in the middle of
what the heck? Do this, right? Like, you're out of your mind. You're not thinking clearly. Sheriff Joel Phillips said 3 hours earlier his office started receiving...
It's the demons that they're fighting. It is the lust that they have that has grown so strong that they can't stop. They won't stop because they're not going to address it. That's the problem. When you have a addiction to stuff like this, you have to address this is a very bad addiction. This is actually a very demonic addiction. Trust me. Everybody has had this problem. Some of y'all probably still got this problem. Some of y'all in relationships and still doing it too. Like, it's a lot of people got this problem. And when you don't address it and you don't want to get better because you keep justifying it, then it's going to get so bad. It's going to be to the point where you in public doing it. It's going to be so bad that you're not even going to be able to enjoy having a relationship or being in a relationship with somebody because you have too many lustful thoughts. And the lust that you have for other women or men is going to drag you to either the grave like old girl did or, behind bars. People are willing to go to jail for this type of behavior. How sick.
Phone calls from Gilman residents about a young man peeping through windows and other strange behavior. Reprobate mind, man, on the loose, how I see these. According to Phillips, deputies went to Gilman 3 times to locate the person, but each time Sells was nowhere to be found. The 3rd time, Phillips said that I'd drove around a corner and caught Sells in the act. Then Sells took off running, and there was a short foot pursuit. Indecent exposure is not something the deputies encounter regularly. In fact, the sheriff said it was the first time.
It is in Chicago. Man, I tell you, man. I'm telling you, man, it's people that have got caught, you know, exposing themselves downtown Chicago. I don't know if the video is still up there, but I had a video of a guy in the park. Literally, we was driving and we had caught this on my phone. This dude was in the park butt naked getting chased down by the police. I mean, then a lot of couples get caught, you know, getting sent to jail for having sex in public, you know, people can't, they can't do stuff behind closed doors anymore. They're coming out into the public and they're getting caught doing this, and they going to jail. Imagine going to jail and being locked up for exposing yourself in public to people, rather than you beating your meat or just exposing your body. Like, man, people is just sick.
Time for his area in 15 years of service, so there's that. Gross, but just, you know, reprobate minds, man. Cape Cod man exposed himself and pleasured himself on public beaches.
Man.
It's from July 22nd. The man faces...
And let's not act like we ain't normalized when we was younger or maybe older that it's okay to have, you know, intercourse with your partner out in public. Some people have even dreamed and imagined themselves on the beach doing stuff like that, you know, with their partner, making love to their partner on the beach and stuff. You know, we all had that mindset before, thinking that it's okay, and it's really not. To be honest, it's really not. It was normalized at one point, but this is really sick. And I feel like, you know, if you and your partner gonna get nasty, if y'all find yourselves getting nasty or whatever on the beach, then it's time to go on here. You already know it's time to go get a room. Go and get a room. Like, why? You don't know who want to come sit on the beach and enjoy their relaxation. They turn around, they see a doggone couple just getting nasty on the beach. You see everything at this point.
Charges on Cape Cod after police said there were multiple reports that he was exposing himself on public and private beaches. On July 16th, Dennis police arrested Princess King, is the name, 50 years old, on an outstanding warrant for open and gross
Princess
lewdness and a
King?
subsequent offense.
What type of name? That's their actual name? Princess King? People are so weird. Weird.
Based on an investigation of several reports stating in early July where King was reportedly exposing himself to the beach.
So your name, Princess King, and you a man. You know, his name, imagine a teacher calling his name when he was, okay, Princess King. All right. Are you here? Has anybody seen Princess King? Yeah, he's over there. Your name, Princess King, bro.
Goers.
I can't.
And pleasuring himself in front of women on public and private beaches. After the arrest, he was transported to district court. All right, got it. Another reprobate mind on the loose in these days. That's how I see it. Salisbury man sentenced for exposure
Salisbury
at Victoria
State
Park. It's from the 21st of July. A Salisbury man who caused distress by...
Why do they... Come on, man. Why they got a city named Salisbury? Salisbury steak man. A Salisbury steak man.
Pleasuring himself at a public toilet in Victoria Park.
I told y'all,
man,
people is so nasty, man.
And that's all we get from it. All right. I guess I'd like to read more, but we get it. Another one out in public doing this. July 22nd, man jailed after he pleasured himself in front of a young girl in a Wiltshire charity shop.
In the charity shop?
Philip Harding has been described as a repeat sex offender by the police. On May 31st, he was in charity shop when he was...
The laws is not strong enough for sex offenders. It's really not. And this is why they keep getting away with stuff. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. A couple years ago, we didn't even know that we was living across the street from a house full of sex offenders. You know, it was a halfway house. All the repeated sex offenders and new sex offenders had got released. Anytime they get released from prison, they go right across the street to that halfway house. And they was able to sit on the porch. They was watching the little girls and stuff outside. And guess what? When we moved from over there, a 16-year-old came up missing on that block. Come on now. These men were able to come and go as they please. As long as they registered as a sex offender. As long as they registered, then they was good, but they are still able to walk the streets. I feel like people like this should be locked away. Like completely locked away.
Exposing himself and then pleasuring himself in front of a man and the man's young daughter. The 72-year-old has now been jailed for indecent exposure. Here he is. Reprobate minds.
Ugh, he looked like he.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. He just looked like the type of guy that's just, he looked like he'll do something like that. You can't even look past this man. He looked like the type that you better lock his ass up. Come on now, you talking about 10 years?
Following police inquiries, he was identified and arrested with the offense and has now been jailed for a year.
For a year? For a year? Did I hear that right? For a year, bro. He looked like he will lock little kids up in his basement and do that at the same time. That's why I don't really like being around old men like that, because they be creepy as hell, man.
1 year. All right. There he is. Another 72 years old. Into your life, man, you're still playing these games.
Into your life, dude.
Playing with your soul.
For real.
Elizabeth Line, Tottenham Court Road, CCTV appeal, hunt for man, July 10th. Police have launched a CCTV appeal after a man pleasured himself in front of a 15-year-old girl on an Elizabeth Line train at around 1:10 p.m. on June 27th. A girl boarded at Tottenham Court Road when she sat opposite a man. About 20 minutes into the journey, he exposed himself and pleasured himself in front of her until the train arrived. That's slow.
Okay, we're going to look at one more thing that he got after this little pleasuring themselves thing, and then we're going to go to another video.
The man is then believed to have boarded a second train to Windsor and Eton. Detectives would like to speak to the man, you think, in the image, who they believe may have information that could help the investigation. I guess that's the dude. Gross. In front of a 15-year-old, eh? Hey, Ricardo, thanks, man. That's very generous of you, my friend. I appreciate it. All right, so there's that. Not just in America, right? Mannheim Township man charged with pleasuring self in public, stalking woman and child. He was caught pleasuring himself in multiple public places, as well as stalking a woman and her infant child. Robert Bard of the 300 block of Apple Lane waived his preliminary hearing before a judge on June 5th. He's accused of exposing himself and pleasuring himself at numerous New Holland area parks and public spaces, as well as stalking a woman and her little baby. Gross. Man, Lord protect him out.
And you know what? I just got a notification too. This is a little off topic, but I just got a little notification that somebody is watching my YouTube channel. I've been told that somebody's watching me and my husband. And y'all is trying to report us. So whoever it is, Mind your damn business. Because what we do ain't got nothing to do with y'all. This is exactly what I be talking about with these weird people. Like, y'all just always gotta try to figure out and find something. Mind the business that pays you. Yeah, if you can, come here for a second. I want you to read something. Cause like people just, this is what I be talking about, y'all. This is exactly why I be talking about this all the time. Cause people steady keep watching us. And they're literally saying that, yeah, they trying to report, they're really trying to report my husband and his channel. And these are the people that's watching us, the system. So yeah, I want to call y'all out since y'all keep watching us talking about we said this, that, and the third. What is y'all talking about, bruh? This man ain't never like put his hands on nobody. I haven't either. We haven't threatened anybody. Why are y'all steady watching us? Hey. I mean, just really freaking weird, bro. Yeah, man. So I just, yeah. Said that they watching you. Yeah, so since we live,
I'm happy y'all watching us. And
exactly.
Don't try to say real talk. Don't try to say we trying to pull up on y'all and harm y'all and none of that. We do not care about y'all. Leave us alone.
Talking about y'all just trying to find anything y'all could think of before that damn court appearance. Let's be 100. So I know y'all probably be in and out my live streams too, watching me, trying to see what y'all can report. At this point, I don't care. Do whatever it is that you want to do. But evidently, I see that y'all don't get no sleep. Because y'all worry too much about what we are doing and what we are saying. You see, it's like 50,000 other things that's going on in this world. And yet and still, y'all keep worrying about Danny and Lou. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see what they're saying. Mind your damn business. And it's bad enough that y'all have our children and y'all steady keep worrying about what we are doing. Just irritating, bro. And it's annoying. This is the weirdness in people. They are possessed with demons and they can't stop worrying about what we are doing. And they can't stop reporting us. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally reading the stuff on my phone like while I'm live streaming. Talking about basically, I guess y'all's trying to say that we are a threat again, pretty much. Like, come on, man. Kill that noise. This man has fun on his live streams. That's all he do. Me personally, I'm having a little fun with what we're talking about while exposing the world, exposing the weirdness in people. And y'all are the weirdos that I be talking about too. Straight up. Zombie bots, NPCs, tattletales, a bunch of just little childish adults. Yeah, Danny and Lou is doing this and they're saying that. We ain't threatened nobody though. We didn't hit anybody. Like, what? Nobody, we didn't hit nobody. We ain't say nothing wrong to nobody. Didn't call nobody's name out. Y'all just a bunch of weirdos at this point. Weirdos that got our children. Bunch of weirdos. But yeah, we about to get back to the video, y'all. Because these people just weird. Every chance they get, they steady keep trying to bring our name up and say we doing this and say we doing that. Y'all see what I be talking about? While live streaming, doing videos, minding my business. Here we go. And yes, I do talk about y'all because y'all do need to get exposed. But I haven't said your name yet, so you should be lucky.
There.
Just wait on it. You thought you was getting exposed. Just wait on it. Trust me. Y'all names will get exposed soon. Because y'all steady keep playing with us.
Former New Jersey
So
substitute.
yeah, you better clutch your pearls, clutch your purse, all of that, because I know y'all gonna be shitting in y'all pants real soon. You know, especially when y'all finally get exposed though to the whole entire world. I can't wait to find out. I can't wait till people find out. And I ain't say I was gonna do it, did I? If I did, oh well. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't wait till people find out how evil y'all really is. Cause y'all doing all this behind the scenes and y'all feel like the system is protecting y'all and stuff like that. So the system protecting y'all away from y'all names and stuff being exposed. But just wait on it.
Teacher pleasured himself inside of a middle school. It's from July 9th. A former Fairlawn substitute teacher was arrested Wednesday after he was accused of pleasuring himself inside a school twice this month. Twice. John Stewart, 33, of Midland Park, was charged with 9 crimes, including a whole bunch of really bad things I don't want to say on this platform. He was apparently
We
pleasuring
back at
himself
it
in different
again. Let's
areas of
get
the
it.
middle school on 2 occasions this month. The
Weirdos.
investigation was launched when the Fairlawn Police Department learned about one of the incidents. Detectives determined that on one occasion, children were present in the building for a summer activity. At this time, there's no evidence that he directly approached any of the kids, but still, control yourself, sir.
Just
Control
sick.
yourself, especially around the little ones, right? Athlete
They don't got no
Court,
self-control.
July 14th, man who masturbated over Zoom call is sentenced to 6 months in prison.
What
A man
the
who pleasured
heck?
himself to a Kildare counselor while on a Zoom call was jailed for 6.
And let's not forget about all these pastors and these priests and stuff too that's pleasuring themselves, you know, touching on children, and they're getting their behinds locked up too. Just disgusting is sick, man.
Months. Kevon Lyons, 34, from the Warren Malahide North Code, Dublin, pleaded not guilty to the offense. A female who operates out of a Kildare practice took the stand and gave full and frank testimony, which drew praise from the judge as a very able, very capable witness who didn't come across as serving false evidence. She explains she originally got a text message from a number she didn't recognize, and there was vague mumbling with the person keeping me on the line without saying anything. It's the time of year for people to take their life, so I asked the person, "Are you safe?" He hung up. I tried to ring back, but there was no answers, so I went to Garda Station and asked them to do a wellness check. I said I could do a Zoom call if he sent me an email. The next day I started the meeting, and then he stretched his arm, and I could see he had no clothes on. Oh boy, so yeah, we got it. Another freaking creep. Creeper creepy. Former MPD officers lied about injury, pleasured self in public, records say. This is from March 2025. Memphis, Tennessee. 2 former Memphis police officers may soon no longer be able to work in Tennessee law enforcement.
Oh, so let me guess. They ain't gonna be able to work in Tennessee, but they can work somewhere else though. This is exactly what they do, and they let these officers get off on stuff like this. You can't work in our state anymore, but you can work somewhere else though.
Collier and Mikhail Payne are both scheduled to appear before the Peace Officers Standards and Training Commission on Thursday for an informal hearing. The officers will have a chance to defend themselves at the hearing.
They'll have the chance to defend themselves. But we can't defend ourselves if we do something like this. You can't talk. They don't want to hear nothing. They're still going to lock you up.
All right. They could be stripped of their law enforcement certifications. Collier appears before the Post Committee for an incident that happened on Halloween 2023. Memphis Police Department records show that Collier responded to a crash where a woman struck a fire hydrant. While he inspected the damage, the woman drove off. MPD said that he told his shift supervisor that the fleeing car struck the left side of his body and that he hit his head on the car. He received on-the-job injury pay and sick benefits while being off work for 30 days.
Wow.
Found out he was lying. Okay, I thought this might be something else.
Okay, and so since he was lying, he needs to be charged immediately and locked away. How can he get away with something like that? So he was able to get all of those benefits based off of lies. But if it is a regular citizen, they'll get locked up, jailed, fined, all of that.
Oh, well, then there's the masturbated in public bit. Camera footage made contact. The incident that brought Payne before the Post Committee occurred on May 30th, 2024. MPD said that Payne was drinking at a bar when somebody videotaped him playing with himself with one hand in his pants. Gross. At the bar. Okay, so yeah, dude.
Just sick, dude.
Northern Line Old Street man pleasured self. Picture released.
He
It's
looked
from,
like he'll
February this
pleasure
month.
himself.
Police released a picture of a person they wished to speak to after a man pleasured himself on the tube while staring at a woman. So this is out in public on the tram, looking right at somebody in public.
And this is exactly why I don't like men staring at me. I promise you. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Because, see, people so weird, right? They'll stare at you and then they'll go home and they'll think about you. They so weird. They weird like that. They stare at, this is exactly why I don't like when people stare at me though, for real. Rather it's men, rather it's women, I don't care. I don't like nobody staring at me. I always got a problem with people staring at me though. Especially when don't let me look up and watch you staring at me. I might have something to say. I'm definitely gonna have something to say. Or we gonna have a stare down match. You wanna stare at me? I'm gonna stare at you. But majority of the times I wear my mirror shades when I'm out in public. Majority of the time, people be looking at me like she weird for even having those mirror shades on. Nah, I got them on because I want you to look at yourself. You think you looking at me, but you can't even see my eyes. You looking at yourself at this point. And then that's when they stare at me and realize that they looking at their own self, and then they look away. That's why I love them mirror shades. I need to buy me some more off of Sheen, however you say it, whenever I get a chance. But man, y'all should get y'all some of those. Mirror shades is the best. Especially when people stare at you. They really be looking at themselves.
Touching yourself, right? So, freaking gross. Reprobate mind. A woman sat on the tube and a man sat opposite her and began pleasuring himself while staring at her. All right, we got
nasty,
it.
Man.
That's him.
He looked just weird and disgusting.
Doctor's license suspended, accused of performing sexual acts while staff watched. What the?
What? So I remember I had this, obstetrician. He's a female doctor. Some of y'all don't know what that is, a OBGYN. And he was an older black guy. Now this was like this was like 13 years ago, y'all. And I stopped going to him. Like 10 years ago. Because he started acting weird, bro. He was touching me like, obviously the OBGYNs gotta touch us women down there when they trying to do like the little testing and stuff, or check down, make sure us women, we have to go get ourselves checked out down there every year. So we have to get annual physicals and stuff like that. But he started acting like real weird and creepy and stuff. Acting real weird and creepy. And I had to get up out of there. And I had to stop going to him after a while. Because these doctors, trust me, a lot of these doctors, they become doctors. A lot of these men, they become doctors so they can touch women in those areas. Yep.
Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Diana Davis. The Arkansas State Medical Board has suspended the license of Dr. David Diffenay following allegations he engaged in sexual contact and relations with a patient. Our Griffin Broussard joins us in the studio with more details. And Griffin, what's the latest?
Yeah, Diana, this is just another episode of the long saga of Dr. David Diffenay, and this time it's for different reasons. Just yesterday, the Arkansas State Medical Board issued an emergency order of suspension to Dr. Diffenay in reference to a complaint they received on July 17th. The complaint claiming, quote, Diffenay engaged in sexual contact with his staff, who are also his patients, and sexually harassed these same individuals, end quote. This is the second time Diffenay's license has been suspended. In 2017, his license was suspended for overprescribing an excessive amount of drugs to his patients on multiple different occasions. Diffenay entered into a deferred prosecution agreement then with the Missouri Board of Narcotics and Dangerous Drugs, where that board would not prosecute for 36 months. The charges related.
By the way, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't go to the doctor unless I really have to. I rarely go to the doctor. The last time that I went to the doctor was in August of this year. And before that, it was like 2 years ago. And the only reason why I went in August is because I just wasn't feeling too good. But I don't go to a OBGYN unless I find out that I'm pregnant, because it's not a must that we get an annual, get touched down there annually. And I don't want nobody touching me down there. Like, I don't want to be touched. So I don't go because it's an option. It's optional.
Dismissed after the board found no proof of those allegations. The Arkansas State Medical Board will hold a hearing on December 6th to determine if Dr. Diffenay has violated the Medical Practices Act. The board could then move to suspend or revoke his license.
What? Come on, bro. This and y'all weird, because why would they have to see if he violated? He violated it. He was touching on the patient and having relations with her. So, he violated. So get him up out of here. But instead, y'all gotta go see. Let's see. What do you mean? Even if you gotta sit back and just see and think about it or investigate, then that goes to show you that y'all sick as hell too, just like him.
To practice in the state of Arkansas. Live in studio, Griffin Broussard, K8 News.
Good job, kid. Thanks. Thanks for the report. Appreciate it. That's so freaking scary. There have been cases like that in the past of dentists and some of these people when you're under, like in the chair, them messing with people. That's really freaking gross.
Yeah.
Arizona man hides under vehicles at a car wash to stare at women's feet in creepy surveillance footage. This is from September.
Oh my God, you look like you had somewhere and be a creep.
Reprobate mind. I never got the foot thing. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either, because it's a lot of women out here with ugly ass feet. I'm sorry. And I'm just grateful that I'm not those type of women. I'm grateful I got some pretty feet, but it's women out here with some nasty, disgusting feet with corns and bunions on their toes. And you okay with just getting off looking at their feet? Weird, bro.
An Arizona man's accused of hiding under vehicles at a car wash so he could stare at women's feet. Gross. The assailant has previously been cited for hiding under women's vehicles in a bid to see their feet, and was again found doing it this summer, according to police in Gilbert, Arizona. His name's Jesse Michael Johnson, 28 years old.
Okay, so how is he able to hide under the vehicle to see their feet? So is he hiding this man hiding all the way up under the vehicle and waiting till they get in the car so he can look at their feet and say, "Oh, yes, feet." Y'all weird, bro. Just so weird.
Voyeurism and disorderly conduct. 3 incidents were reported where women were vacuuming their SUVs at a Superstar car wash location near Riggs Road. A police report said in these 3 incidents, the defendant pulled into a parking spot next to the victim. While each victim was vacuuming her vehicle, the defendant hid under the SUV and spent several minutes under her vehicle. The defendant climbed out from under the vehicle when each victim was finishing her vacuuming and left the area.
He weird, man. That gotta be the weirdest thing I done
people out of their
heard.
minds with this perversion stuff, right?
Yep.
Surveillance footage at the car wash exposed what the man was doing, with cops naming the suspect. He was arrested and held on a $10,000 bond. Ooh, that ain't much. I was a bounty hunter, some of y'all know, many years ago in Texas. 10% of the bond gets you out.
Yep.
So that ain't nothing. Speaking to AZ Family, one of the women he allegedly watched said, "At one point, you can see his head pop out on the driver's side looking up at me. I just never would have thought in a million years that there would be someone underneath my car.
Okay, the same feet that you looking at would have kicked you dead in your face. I just would have stumped you in your face. If I saw you, if I'm getting it, and this would have been just like my reaction. Real talk. Quick ass reaction. If I'm seeing you when I get out of my car or getting in my car and you pop and I see a head pop out and you still staring at me and sitting there just staring at my feet, oh man. At this point, it's self-defense. Cause you weird. Like, why are you hiding under my car with your head popped out?
The surveillance footage also showed the alleged perpetrator returning to his vehicle where he acted like he was cleaning one of his tires in order to blend in among the other
You definitely
customers.
would have got stumped in your
The victim
face.
added all the victims had flip-flops
sure.
and shorts on. That's what we all have
Flip-flops
in
and
common.
shorts. I would have whacked you right in your face with a flip-flop. That'll be the last time that you stare at a feet.
She also described how she had suffered nightmares because of the incident. She continued, going into the community and doing this to women is absolutely disgusting, and I don't think he realizes what it's doing to us as the victims. Truth. Yeah, there's a video. I guess
That just would have been my reflex. I'm sorry, because I got quick reflex. That's why I would prefer for people not to be around me. I have like accidentally hit people too many times in my life. And I would tell them, man, I got quick reflex. Real talk. So please don't come near me.
it's not playing on here where you can see him squeezing underneath someone's car.
Squeezing under a car though.
Eek. All right, so then I want to jump ahead. There's some more on this subject. Colorado man sentenced after exposing himself
I ain't
outside
gonna lie
coffee
to
shops,
you, bro.
contaminating grocery
We
store
gonna
items with
move
bodily
on.
fluids.
We gonna move on from
2025,
this
Fort
one.
Collins, Colorado. I've been there actually. Fort Collins, little college town, pretty cool place.
Yeah, that's enough of that one. But yeah, I like how he put that together. That was really a really cool live stream that he did. Really crazy, a little funny at the same time, but crazy. So this next video that we're gonna react to is it is by a YouTuber named After School. Some of y'all may know After School. He has over 3 million subscribers. You can go check him out if you want to. The name of this video is called Mass Psychosis: How an Entire Population Becomes Mentally Ill. And he actually made this about 4 years ago. So we're going to see what he's talking about, because I'm very interested in this one, because people are turning mentally ill. Honestly, if you ask me, they're simply just fighting demons.
After School presentation was written and narrated by Academy of Ideas. Check out their YouTube channel for more of their videos. The masses have never thirsted after truth. They turn aside from evidence that is not to their taste, preferring to deify error if error seduce them. Whoever can supply them with illusions is easily their master. Whoever attempts to destroy their illusions is always their victim. According to the psychologist Carl Jung, the greatest threat to civilization lies not with the forces of nature, nor with any physical disease, but with our inability to deal with the forces of our own psyche. We are our own worst enemies, or as the Latin proverb puts it, man is a wolf to man. In Civilization in Transition, Jung states that this proverb is a sad yet eternal truism, and our wolf-like tendencies come most prominently into play at those times of history when mental illness becomes the norm rather than the exception in a society, a situation which Jung termed a psychic epidemic. Indeed, it is becoming ever more obvious, he writes, that it is not famine, not earthquakes, not microbes, not cancer, but man himself, who is man's greatest danger to man, for the simple reason that there is no adequate protection against psychic epidemics. which are infinitely more devastating than the worst of natural catastrophes. In this video, we are going to explore the most dangerous of all psychic epidemics, the mass psychosis. A mass psychosis is an epidemic of madness, and it occurs when a large portion of a society loses touch with reality and descends into delusions.
Yep.
Such a phenomenon is not a thing of fiction.
You got people talking about they're shifting and stuff. Let's go shift. Like, what?
Two examples of mass psychoses are the American and European witch hunts of the 16th and 17th centuries, and the rise of totalitarianism in the 20th century. During the witch hunts, thousands of individuals, mostly women, were killed, not for any crimes they committed, but because they became the scapegoats of societies gone mad. In some Swiss villages, writes Francis Hill, there were scarcely any women left alive after the frenzy had finally burned itself out. When a mass psychosis occurs, the results are devastating. Jung studied this phenomenon and wrote that the individuals who make up the infected society become morally and spiritually inferior. They sink unconsciously to an inferior intellectual level. They become more unreasonable, irresponsible, emotional, erratic, and unreliable. And worst of all, crimes the individual alone could never stand are freely committed by the group smitten by madness. What makes matters worse is that those suffering from a mass psychosis are unaware of what is occurring.
Yep.
For just as an individual gone mad cannot step out of his mind to observe the errors in his ways, so too there is no Archimedean point from which those living through a mass psychosis can observe their collective madness. But what causes a mass psychosis? To answer this question, we must first explore what drives an individual mad.
Look at that. This right here is the reason. This is exactly what I'm talking. Everything that's going on. Look how it took their brain. You see that? The claws took their brain. Look at them. This is exactly how people are. They have depth, time, and they got the hospital sign on their back. Then this is what they're racing for. Oh, I like this. Let me see. Is it a way I could screenshot this? I like this right here. I like this picture. Because this explains it all. Look at that. They're running on a treadmill. They running and they chasing after this right here. This what it looked like. It looked like they're chasing this, but it looked like at the same time, this is being taken from them and they trying to chase after it. I mean, it's just crazy. I don't even know how to explain it, but I really like this picture.
While there are many potential triggers of madness, such as an excessive use of drugs or alcohol, brain injuries, and other illnesses, these physical causes will not concern us here. Our concern is with psychological, or what are called psychogenic triggers, as these are the most common culprits of the mass psychosis. The most prevalent psychogenic cause of a psychosis is a flood of negative emotions, such as fear or anxiety, that drives an individual into a state of panic. When in a state of panic, an individual will naturally seek relief.
You see that, y'all? This is exactly what I was talking about. And this is my first time watching this video, too, with y'all. So, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. People live in fear every day. You know, you see all of this. Look at the jab, the virus. You got the news. People snaked out. Money, violence, all of that. And then it's just, they can't take it no more. So it's like, help. Help. What are we going to do?
As it is too mentally and physically draining to subsist in this hyper-emotional state. While escaping from the state of panic can be accomplished through adaptive means, such as facing up to and defeating the fear-generating threat, another way to escape is to undergo a psychotic break. A psychotic break is not a descent into a state of greater disorder, as many believe, but a reordering of one's experiential world, which blends fact and fiction, or delusions and reality, in a way that helps end the feelings of panic. Silvano Arietti, one of the 20th century's foremost authorities on schizophrenia, explains the psychogenic steps that lead to madness. Firstly, there is the phase of panic, when the patient starts to perceive things in a different way, is frightened on account of it, appears confused, and does not know how to explain the strange things that are happening. The next step is what Arrietty calls a phase of psychotic insight, whereby an individual succeeds in putting things together by devising a pathological way of seeing reality which allows him to explain his abnormal experiences. The phenomenon is called insight because the patient finally sees meaning and relations in his experiences. But the insight is psychotic because it is based on delusions, not on adaptive and life-promoting ways of relating to whatever threats precipitated the panic. The delusions, in other words, allow the panic-stricken individual to escape from the flood of negative emotions, but at the cost of losing touch with reality, and for this reason, Arrietty says that a psychotic break can be viewed as an abnormal way of dealing with an extreme state of anxiety. If a panic-triggering flood of negative emotions in a weak and vulnerable individual can trigger a psychotic break, then a mass psychosis can result when a population of weak and vulnerable individuals is driven into a state of panic by threats real, imagined, or fabricated. But as delusions can take many forms, and as madness can manifest in countless ways, the specific manner in which a mass psychosis unfolds will differ based on the historical and cultural.
And see, and this is exactly how, the whole world is about to turn very chaotic, because this is exactly what we're going through. Mind you, I believe he made this video 4 years ago, and people are turning very weird, strange, psychotic, all of it all in one. And like I said, it's because they are weak. They're weak-minded. They can't handle the truth, bro. Look at us in the live stream, man. Look, how did y'all react when y'all found out what was really going on in the world? When you found out that this is all a game? When you found out the truth about everything, what was your reaction? Were you scared? Were you panicking? Were you ready to hurt somebody? Like, people, they have no self-control. They don't got no self-control, but they sit up here and they talk about these kids being out of control and stuff like that. But it's really the adults.
Context of the infected society. But in the modern era, it is the mass psychosis of totalitarianism that appears to be the greatest threat. Totalitarianism, writes Arthur Versluis, is the modern phenomenon of total centralized state power.
Facts, Sleepy. You said when I found out, it made me lean closer to God. Same here. Same here. That's all it did. It helped me to isolate myself away from weird ass people, people that I was once closest to. They started to drift away from me when I started learning the truth, because they started to see that I was a lot more different than them. Some people I drifted away from them, because I realized that, we are not the same. And at this point, you ain't on my level, and you don't want to be on my level. And the level that I am on, I'm walking better than I was before. I'm not about to go to hell with you. I'm not. Because a lot of people aren't, trust me, this is the real truth. A lot of people are comfortable going to hell. They know they are. Look at Trump. He already said, he know he ain't going to heaven. I'm just saying. People are okay with that lifestyle that they live in right now, and they don't want to change. But then when they find out that this whole thing is a joke, a scheme, a scam, it's all about money. These politicians don't give a damn about them. I'm trying to see, how do you feel that a politician cares about you? How? These people are all about the Benjamins. They don't care about us, man. Michael Jackson already said that. But they don't. They don't care about us. They just care about their money. They have an obsession with money. They idolize money. They don't care about us. They don't. So when I found out, it made me lean closer to God as well. And it made me isolate myself and steer away from people and just become better, honestly. That's all it did. And to just pay attention to what's going on in the world even more. Now everybody's starting to wake up little by little, but you know, like when they see what's going on, they're ready to harm somebody. They ready to harm themselves or harm somebody. A lot of people are so depressed nowadays that they are taking a lot of people is on medications. So y'all making these pharmaceutical companies extremely rich. Real talk, because a lot of people are so out of their minds that they making these therapists and these psychiatrists rich right now. Then the pharmaceutical companies as well. Because they out of their damn minds. They don't know. Some of these people can't even sleep at night because they're too afraid and they live in fear every day of their lives. They worry too much and they can't sleep. They're afraid to go to sleep. A lot of these people, they have nightmares back to back to back. Oh, I see the comment sections in some of these videos I be watching, and I be seeing people talking about how they be having nightmares and they can't sleep at night because of what's going on in the world. You know, I had a dream ICE came to get me out of my bed. Like, that's because you sit up and you worry about ICE all day and night.
Coupled with the obliteration of individual human rights. In the totalized state, there are those in power, and there are the objectified masses, the victims. In a totalitarian society, the population is divided into two groups, the rulers and the ruled, and both groups undergo a pathological transformation. The rulers are elevated to an almost godlike status, which is diametrically opposed to our nature as imperfect beings who are easily corrupted by power.
Y'all see that? This is crazy how I literally had described this life that we live as a Monopoly game. Look at that. Look at this is a perfect drawing. Look at the Monopoly game and look at, you know, the rulers. And look at what it says. I am God. I am perfect. More power. And look at the people under it. You know, while they playing their game, the Monopoly, this is, I'm telling y'all, man, this is all it is. This is all it is. The people of power, the whole world is a damn Monopoly game to them. And look at the people underneath just suffering. Look at this. People have died. They were drinking. They depressed. They're hungry and starving. Obviously, you could tell. Look at them. And look at the rulers. Just making a lot of money. Look at that. And evil. That's all it is going on.
The masses, on the other hand, are transformed into the dependent subjects of these pathological rulers and take on a psychologically regressed and childlike status. Hannah Arendt, one of the 20th century's preeminent scholars of this form of rule.
Right, the people are the legs, you know? This is that, and then this is exactly what I said in the beginning of the stream. You just got a world full of people using people that use people. That's all it is. People getting used up.
Rule called totalitarianism an attempted transformation of human nature itself. But this attempted transformation only turns sound minds into sick minds. For as the Dutch medical doctor who studied the mental effects of living under totalitarianism wrote, there is in fact much that is comparable between the strange reactions of the citizens of totalitarianism and their culture as a whole, on the one hand, and the reactions of the sick schizophrenic on the other. The social transformation that unfolds under totalitarianism is built upon and sustained by delusions. For only deluded men and women regress to the childlike status of obedient and submissive subjects and hand over complete control of their lives to politicians and bureaucrats. Only a deluded ruling class will believe that they possess the knowledge, wisdom, and acumen to completely control society in a top-down manner, And only when under the spell of delusions would anyone believe that a society composed of power-hungry rulers on the one hand, and a psychologically regressed population on the other, will lead to anything other than mass suffering and social ruin. But what triggers the psychosis of totalitarianism? As was explored in the previous video of this series, the mass psychosis of totalitarianism begins in a society's ruling class. The individuals that make up this class, be it politicians, bureaucrats, or crony capitalists, are very prone to delusions that augment their power, and no delusion is more attractive to the power-hungry than the delusion that they can and should control and dominate a society. When a ruling elite becomes possessed by a political ideology of this sort, be it communism, fascism, or technocracy, the next step is to induce a population into accepting their rule by infecting them with the mass psychosis of totalitarianism. This psychosis.
This is a very great video for you guys to watch if you really want to know what's happening to society, what's going on in the world, this is what's really going on. Forget what's really going on in the world. Y'all see all the protests and all of that stuff that's going on. What's happening to the people? This is exposing it even more. And the guy before him did an amazing job as well exposing what's going on too. If you want to look at the rest of that video, go check it out. It's called Mass Psychosis, How an Entire Population Becomes Mentally Ill. And the name of the YouTuber is called After School. So hopefully y'all can find that. I can actually, let me see if I can post it to my wall. I probably could. So that if y'all want to go and take a look at it, you could. Yep. We're going to create it as a post right now while we're live. And then y'all can go on over and check it out. I just posted it to my wall. And I believe there was one more video that I was going to react to. And then that will be it. Let's see. Okay, I'm not gonna do the full entire video, but this one is the very last one. It is give me 1 second. Cause I'm using my headphones to talk. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Headphones just came out. It says employed and broke. Okay, good. Everyone is living paycheck to paycheck in this economy. And he posted this 23 hours ago. YouTuber named Tell'Emboy 2.0. We actually used a few of his videos before, but
imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
We
just
need
by
to
thinking about Meet Base 44.
So those videos that we watched and reacted to before this one actually was a great breakdown of what is happening to the world, to society, to the people, why they're acting the way that they're acting. You know, so this video is just going to show people's reactions, you know, and how, and we're going to listen to them talk about how they are employed and broke. Because people be crashing out about stuff like this, you know. Like I said, people literally can't handle themselves. I mean, they can't handle what's going on in this world.
House, car, our insurance, our internet, the NIPSCO, and the trash.
And you know what? I promise you I wish people was normal again. I do. But they are just so far gone at this point. It's to the point where nobody is normal anymore. Like I was saying earlier, shout out to B Mouse. I'm gonna go back to that video. Matter of fact, Y'all go check his video out on my wall. I posted that one to my wall as well the other day. So y'all go check him out. He basically exposed, you know, how people are turning so weird and strange as well. But like the fact that, you know, people are no longer normal, it just really make you look at them differently. It makes you look at the world, it makes you look at society a lot more different. It makes you just want to reserve your peace. It makes you just not want to say nothing to nobody, honestly. And that's just, well, that's just me. I don't know about everybody else, but I know me personally. This is exactly why I just don't say nothing. I just be quiet. When I'm out in public, the only people that I'm talking to is my husband and my child. That's it. Or people that we know, like, you know, that work at these different stores. We have established a great relationship with these managers and stuff like that in these stores who actually, some of them do act a little weird though, but they, you know, you got weird, cool people. People be weird, but they be cool at the same time. And we'll have a little chit chat with them from time to time. But other than that, people just extremely weird. I mean, as we're talking to the people that we know that work at these stores, we got people standing in line behind us just zombied the hell out, zoned out. They hear because only time when we do talk, we hold conversations about what's going on in the world. We talk about how weird people is, and then it be the weird people standing behind us in the line, and they just be like, and they really be mad because they don't want you to talk and interact with the cashier, or they don't want you to talk and interact with anybody that works inside of the store. They don't like the fact that you have a great relationship with people that work inside of stores and stuff. So they look at you and they act like you the problem. They act like you're being weird. The whole time it's really them. They just standing there angry on the inside though. I mean, man, just, it's a shame. People are so angry, especially a lot of these elderly people, man. Something is really wrong with them. To be old and angry and mad, like dude was saying, dude, you almost about to check out soon. You sitting up here touching yourself to little girls and you 70 plus years old. And you okay with that? How can you, I cannot for the life of me understand how elderly people are okay with being nasty, touching on little kids, touching themselves, or, you know, just doing everything wrong. Knowing that, I mean, the fact that you're elderly, we all know that it can be any given second. But everybody in this world is running out of time, to be honest. But we just don't know when it's our time. But just because the time is the clock is ticking, it don't mean that you have to be in a rush to get this, to get that, to be like this, to be like that, to act like everybody else, do things like everybody else. I'm saying, like, the clock is ticking and it's time to be normal. It's time to be authentic. It's time to just do right at this point. Y'all might have seen me get a little irritable on this live stream because of people telling me that people have been watching us and assuming that we're threatening somebody. Like, out of all the stuff that's going on in the world, like I told y'all before, I know for a fact that we are considered threats anyway because of the things that we say. It's a threat. Of course, we're walking threats. We got a target on our back just because what we do and what we say, which is pretty much the truth. well, what we say is pretty much the truth. So now we consider walking threats. You know, people can't sleep at night because all they do is worry about us. So maybe y'all should go to the people that love trying to watch us and say this, that, and the third about us or whatever. Maybe y'all should go watch that video that I uploaded earlier when I talked about my stock. It was an old TikTok video that I had uploaded last year on my TikTok channel, and I just uploaded it today to my YouTube channel. Go check that video out. And it is dedicated to my stalkers. And I feel like y'all probably seen that video and y'all feel some type of way. So now y'all like, oh, okay, let's say something about their videos now. Like,
Okay, and if we get paid our normal amount, subtract our bills, we're left with negative $300. That sounds great, right? Negative 300. Okay. So what if we don't pay the NIPSCO bill? Nope. That one's already a month past due. It'll get shut off. Pay the NIPSCO for sure. Cell phone. Okay, I can wait a couple weeks on the cell phone, but that's still not going to be enough. I can wait on the trash too. That'll give us $170. Can I make that last for 2 weeks for groceries and gas? But the kids are going to need lunch money. And then after you figure out all the bills that you have to skip and put off and realize you're a month behind on all of your bills.
If you're looking for a career change into data science,
then what do?
but
You
you're worried
crash
because of
out?
your age or your existing skill set,
Cause
then you need
I mean, one thing that I don't understand about people
You realize all
is when they get frustrated behind stuff like this, they just result in crashing out. They just be ready to take their life. It is so many suicidal ass people out here. It is ridiculous. And it's all over money. How the hell you ready to take yourself out because you tired of going broke? How? How you ready to take yourself out because it's too much for you? What's going on is way too much for you. You can't deal with this. What is life at this point?
the things you're not going to be able to do for months. And Christmas is coming up.
And Christmas is coming up. See, this is the problem. She is the problem. You talking about Christmas? Nah, you the problem at this point because you ain't even got to take your money and spend nothing on no Christmas, nothing.
Halloween and Thanksgiving. You remember when they told us?
That's all they care about is holidays and stuff. Christmas and Halloween and Thanksgiving. And, you know, it's just like this. I can't take it anymore. I just want to be able to have the money to spend on the holidays. Like, bro, these are pagan holidays and y'all don't even know what y'all celebrating.
We should have 6 months worth of living savings. We should have 6 months worth of bills saved up so that if anything happens, you're okay until you get another job. We're like a flat tire away from destruction. I'm never going to get caught up at this point. It's amazing what a couple $1,000s would do for my budget right now. And
now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I literally just read the words at the bottom. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And then they try to clean it up in the same sentence. No, we know what you're saying. You're ready to give up on life. You talking about, I'm done just surviving. I need to live at least a little. Like, if you ask me, that just, when people stress out about stuff like this, they really be ready to take themselves out. Who knows what she really trying to say? I'm done just surviving. I need to live at least a little. So basically, what you're trying to say is to the world, you're tired of living in survival mode. You want to go out and have fun and live it up. You don't have to have money for that all the time. You know that, right? It's places you can go to have fun. Like your own damn house. It's free.
there's people out there with billions of dollars. A couple thousand would like, just let me get my head a little bit above. I'm just drowning. It's
You can, and it's called making sacrifices. I've done it plenty of times. I was tired of paying bills, and I decided I wasn't going to pay no bills. It's time for me to just go have a little fun. You know? Sacrifices. You want to enjoy yourself? Go ahead. They are making y'all think like slaves, act like slaves, be slaves to the system. It's okay to make a little sacrifice or two if you want to. You know, sometimes it ain't really like, if you ask me in today's time, it's not really to me that necessary because I can have fun in my own house. You know, we know how to have fun, but some people just like to go out. If you like to go out and you want to go have fun going out, put the money to the side. Look, sometimes you got to make a little sacrifice. The bill that you tired of paying, don't pay it. Use that to go have a little fun. I'm just saying. Not all the time your priorities is messed up because you decide to say, man, look, I done paid these bills every month. I just need me a little something to the side. I'm going to have to make a little sacrifice or two. Real talk. You said man to man, me to man, nobody is finna keep working and not having fun. Nobody. Ain't nobody in their right mind finna keep slaving. And matter of fact, let me stop saying that because people are willingly becoming slaves. I know a few people right now that's still working and they've been working for like 30 plus years, still ain't stopped. And they complain every day they get up, they complain and they say, oh my God, I gotta go to this job again. You've been going to the same job for 30 years and you still ain't stopped. So obviously you love it. Then they complain about their paycheck. I'm tired of this short check. I'm tired of paying these bills. I want to do this. I want to do that. Well, do it then. Do it. They making you become, they are putting you in a position to force yourself to pay bills, even though it's an option, to be honest. And I know it's probably going to be some people like, no, it's not. It's not an option because this, that, and the third going to get cut off. Honestly, they ain't going to shut it off right away. Just because you behind on your bill don't mean they going to shut your stuff off right away. Trust me. Trust me. Just know that, okay? I've been behind plenty of times because I had to make sacrifices and I was able to catch right back up when I had the time to catch back up. Sometimes I just couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford to keep paying the same. I couldn't afford that. But I've never got anything shut off though. You want to know why? Because I wasn't worried about it. See, when you worry, then bam, there you go. When you think negative things will happen. You think positive and you don't worry about nothing, there you go, positivity. So I'm just being 100. Like, you know, I've been able to at times make sacrifices just because I was tired of doing something. I didn't care what nobody said. My priorities was never messed up, to be honest. And when you're tired of something, you are tired and you show that you're tired of it. You tired of living paycheck to paycheck, then don't live paycheck to paycheck. Some people don't even know how to downsize. They refuse to do that too. People be having way too much pride. Okay, this
Up to here, and I'm lucky to get up and gasp every once in a while. And trying not to show your kids how hard it is the worst. I never want my kids to feel it or worry. They're 7 and 10. They don't need to know.
I disagree. I feel like you got to show them what's going on so they can learn how to be grateful. You know, because why would you not want to show them what the struggle looks like or what surviving looks like? When you don't show them that, then they gonna have the mindset of, hey, I can get everything I want. You know, I expect my mother to get me, you know, McDonald's today, even though she doesn't have money for McDonald's. See, this is how you when you don't show your children how to be grateful and what surviving looks like and tell them what's going on, then they gonna think that they can get whatever they want. It sounds like you just want to continue to spoil your kids and give them whatever they want. For real.
Like a missing paycheck a week from not having a house. Kids don't need to know that.
Why the hell do everybody believe? And I ain't gonna lie to you, I really don't know how behind she is, but I just want to say this too, in general. Why do everybody believe that if they make a sacrifice one time and decide that, hey, with this paycheck, I'm not finna pay this bill? If why do they feel like I can't do that? Because if I do that, then I'm gonna lose everything I have. My lights are gonna get turned off. My gas is, bro, do you not know that you have to be so far behind in order for that to happen? Do you not know you have to be so far behind to the point where you get a shut off notice? You know, and honestly, even if you get a shut off notice, it's other ways you can go about it depending on, you know, rather you're low income or not, something like that. But you can get some, they do have assistance out here that helps pay your bills when you way too far behind and you can't catch up. But people too prideful too, you know. They too prideful to get any type of assistance when they know that they need it. And it's not, I promise you, I can't even count on my fingers how many people I know that's like this. They say stuff like, I'm tired of paying this bill. I've told people like, okay, well, don't pay it. No, because, you know, if I don't pay it, then my lights or my gas is going to get shut off. No, it's not, bro. Or if I don't pay my rent, you know, they're going to kick me out immediately. Stuff like that. If I don't do this, if I don't do that, and people just worry way too much. They worry way too much.
So when people say they're living paycheck to paycheck, we're living 3 paychecks ahead to 3 paychecks ahead at this point, because the paycheck I'm about to get is gone and then some. I called my mom to ask for some money the other day. $30. I was like, Mom, do you have $30 I can have? No, we don't even have $30. She's like, I was going to ask you for some money.
She said I was going to ask you for some money.
I'm tired of surviving. I want to live a little. Just a little. Without feeling guilty.
See, that's the thing. The system makes you feel guilty. But the system can't make you do anything. You're forcing yourself to feel guilty, though. So let me say that right. The system, the thing is, people feel like, you know, this is making me feel guilty. No. You making yourself feel like that. You're doing that to yourself. Nothing or nobody can make you do anything. You doing it to yourself. Because everything in this life, everything that's tangible is optional. Real talk. Everything is. It's optional. That living paycheck to paycheck, it's optional. Because you don't have to, G. You talking about, I just want to live a little. I'm tired of feeling guilty. Guilty because you ain't paying your bills or what you got to play. I don't know. But if you think about it, y'all got to think about this too. Paying your bills, right, on time. Next thing you know, the same bill is due again 3 or 4 weeks later. Or 2 weeks later. After you just paid that one. Now you paying that again. And eventually you're going to get so tired and fed up with paying bills that you're going to be like her. When whole time you don't have to feel guilty because you can stop at any given second. You don't have to pay anything that you don't want to pay. People be literally paying off these loans and paying this and paying that. When whole time, I'm gonna be honest with you, none of this stuff matters. But people just afraid to, look a certain way to the world. They don't want nobody to know that they're living in debt. They don't want nobody to know that they really ain't got it like that. Look at her. I don't want my kids to know. Well, you should tell them. So I just want to say, like, you ain't got to live paycheck to paycheck. You could do whatever it is that you want with your check, especially if you tired of paying your bills. If you tired, then stop. Ain't nobody putting a gun to your head. You said make it work is a thing, but that pride people have be making their life a living. Yes, it is. It will make your life a living hell. Having way too much pride, worrying too much, all of that, feeling guilty, that's the devil. That is in the system is the devil. It's the devil. Y'all seen After School draw the all-seeing eye around these politicians and how they held the monopoly board up using the heads of people that is out here trying to survive and make it work. Yeah. Exactly. Hubby said it best. Enjoy your life, guys. None of this stuff goes with us when God calls us home. Yes, you said that, and that is 100% true. We got to enjoy our life, man. Y'all steady worrying about bills. You worrying about this. You worrying about that. Whole time the devil wants you to worry, and the devil is the system. The system is demonic. The system is Satan. And a lot of people sold their souls to the system because they believe so heavily in the system. Real talk. They believe so heavily in the system, so deeply in the system. They are diehard fans of the system. To the point where they swear up and down just because they go to church every single Sunday. They are a God-fearing woman or a God-fearing man or a Christian, or a amazing person because they go to church every Sunday. And it looks like they believe in God, but they really don't because they believe too much in the system. So let's kind of fast forward from her because we heard her part.
For my birthday. I've never had a facial before. I kind of knew how expensive they were, so I just never did it. So nice. It was so relaxing. Why the whole time I was just thinking probably won't be coming back here anytime soon because it's so expensive. To me, I feel like if you don't have the means to get things done like that all the time consistently or keep up with it, what's the point of getting it done? And then I just got sad because I'm like, I work a full-time job, it pays my bills, and I'm happy with that. When will it be my turn to be able to go do things like that for myself? Like, I treat myself very often. I thrift my clothes. I don't get, I get my nails done every so often, but, again, I can't keep up with that.
Enter the Speediance Gym Monster, an all-in-one home gym solution that aims to deliver.
Man, they literally are so...
It's too expensive.
They are so tied to the system. It's to the point where they would feel guilty for not paying their bills. I have been there. Trust me when I tell you. I had to. Me and my husband both we was there once upon a time. When we got to a point, we said, man, look, at this point, it is what it is, man. At the end of the day, these bills ain't gonna never stop. It's time to just enjoy what you worked for. Real talk. I mean, you literally, don't get me wrong, you work to pay your bills and stuff like that and keep up the pay. But dang, you can't even enjoy your money if you want to. No, you can. You should be able to. And nothing or nobody can stop you. People need to stop, acting like slaves and being slaves to the system and being slaves to these bills and stuff.
Expensive, such a defeating feeling as a woman because you want to keep up with yourself and make yourself look nice, and so expensive unless you go into fucking credit card debt or make over $1 million a year. There's no point, and it just makes me sad because if I had money, I would feel like I could look a lot different, but you know, like keep up my skin, and like it looks so nice right now. And I better enjoy this while it lasts because I won't be able to afford to come back because the facial that I got for my birthday, it was $200 already. And then I went in.
What? See, this is the problem. So you taking all of that money and you spending it on a facial. You can get yourself a facial. What do you mean? You're spending all that money to let somebody touch your face? And you could touch your own face and do your own facial? Yeah, we're going to move on from you. And then people, they sit back and they cry about stuff like this, but they're the ones just spending outrageous amounts of money for little small stuff like this. Come on, man. You can do that stuff at home yourself.
Treatment or go get my hair done like every couple months.
You can do your own hair too. It's YouTube video. YouTube videos will show you how to do your hair, do facials, all of that, bro. They got everything on YouTube. And sometimes I'm very thankful for YouTube and certain things. Okay, like being able to learn how to do hair, learn how to cook certain recipes, stuff like that. Learn how to fix up something in your house. They got all type of informative YouTube videos. And y'all sit up here and y'all would rather go and spend hundreds of dollars. And then after you do that, you look at how broke you is. And it's like, oh my God, I can't believe this bill is due. Like, bruh, you can do everything by yourself. I have learned how to cook a lot of recipes off of YouTube. And I'm grateful for that. I've learned how to do my hair on my own from YouTube. I learned how to do a lot of stuff. Real talk.
Video after video after video talking about people talking about going into foreclosure, eviction notices, living paycheck to paycheck, and save. Yep, we are living paycheck to paycheck. And I got to think,
y'all be so ungrateful too. Like, at least you are living with a paycheck. It is people out here that can't even live paycheck to paycheck because they don't have any money at all. Nothing. $0. At least you able to pay your bills. You can still go out and have fun, bruh. You can still go out and have fun and see people, they don't want to, when they spend money, they like to spend a lot of money. People, they refuse to be cheap. Me and my husband have paid up bills and we said, you know what? We still about to go out and do something. And guess what we do? We'll go somewhere to a doggone nice forest preserve and get some Wingstop and sit right there at the forest preserve and eat some cheap old Wingstop or something. Or maybe go to the store and go get a few sandwiches and sit at the forest preserve and just talk and just look at nature and have fun. Just like that. People don't like to spend cheap. They just they like to be expensive. And then they complain at the same time.
remember 14 years ago when my daughter was born, I had no money pretty much. I mean, I
wish I could have some Wingstop right now. But hey, it is what it is.
Working as a waitress. I was young. I was a freshman in college, thinking if I made this much money, I would be living stress-free. I do make that much money now. In fact, I make more money than that. I make good money. My husband makes good money. And we are living paycheck to paycheck.
How?
Just over the last...
So if you and your husband make so much money, why y'all living paycheck to paycheck though? Why? Explain that.
5 years, our car insurance has doubled, almost tripled. And no, we don't have any new tickets, no car accidents, nothing. Our phone bill has doubled, and I've paid off pretty much all of our phones. Still keeps going up.
What type of phones do y'all got? How, like, what type of plan are you on? See, people, they be having these they be with these expensive ass companies, Verizon Wireless and Sprint and T-Mobile and all of that. I'm not about to be on no contract. Give me a prepaid phone, get Boost Mobile, what is it? What is Metro PCS? $30 plan. It is what it is. And get you some Wi-Fi at home. And then y'all be sitting up here paying these cable companies. And y'all got phones and tablets and computers. And you can literally download Tubi or something on your laptop or on your tablet and watch it from there. They be having iPhone 19s and the iPhone 29 and you know what I'm saying, just going crazy. Yeah, I had to pay off all of our phone bills. I'm just saying, bro, y'all so prideful that you see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just call it how I see it. Some white people do not like to struggle. They don't like to struggle. They don't want to experience it because see, you know, it's just funny how the tables have turned, you know? And it turned all the way over. Now everybody's struggling. You got all walks of life struggling. Everybody used to look at black folks and say, oh, look at the less fortunate. Oh, look at the low income, you know, people. And they don't have it like we do. You know, we're driving around looking really nice and we got this and we got that. And, you know, just go get a job. Get a job. Then you'll make it. Just get a job. But now look at y'all struggling too. But y'all so prideful. And I'm not saying all white people either. But some of them so prideful, they don't want to struggle. They refuse. So they continue to spend expensively, and then complain at the same time.
Our mortgage has gone up $600-700 since we bought our house 5 years ago, just from an increase in homeowners insurance and
Okay, put your house up for sale and downsize.
property taxes. Our medical insurance has gone up. More money is being taken out of our paychecks or whatever. Grocery bills, can't even fathom how much more it's gone up. At least $600 a month. Like
$600 a month
blows my mind.
You know, people, y'all saw these reaction videos with us, you know, in the last live stream. People be opening up these grocery bags coming from Walmart and getting all this stupid, unnecessary stuff. Talking about, you know, groceries is just so expensive. Of course, because majority of y'all keep buying unnecessary stuff too. I could see if you buying something that actually matters, then okay, yeah. I mean, we do know things is expensive, but some of y'all just buy the most stupidest stuff, fruit snacks and all these different snacks and pops and, you know, chips and just unnecessary stuff.
We worked our way from the bottom to have these really nice careers, thinking oh, this is it. We finally made it, and we are still living paycheck to paycheck.
Yep. What dude say? He said, it's the journey, not the destination. See, y'all be running and rushing. Everybody rushing to go get the same thing. You rushing to get a career, and then you get there, and then you become disappointed. Live your life. Live your life. You don't have to live your life to impress the world either. I can understand if you know, had a passion for something and you wanted to go to school and then get a career for it. But some people, they only have a passion for something because the rest of the world got a passion for it too. So they follow the latest trend. Look at all these females going to nursing school and stuff. They all want to be nurses and they all want to be medical assistants. All of them. Nursing school, this, and doing hair and doing nails and doing lashes. They all want to do the same thing. And they all really do the same thing because they see the whole world doing it on TikTok, on YouTube and Facebook, and making a lot of money off of it. So y'all go and y'all get y'all license because you see everybody else got it. Y'all be really in a hurry and a rush because y'all really be competing with each other. And then once you get it, you're not happy.
And barely making it, literally stressing out about finances all the time.
You stressing out about finances, but you got a lot of money, you and your husband, according to you. You got to make it work. Downsize. Put your house for sale. Sell some stuff in your crib. You know what I'm saying? Take it to the pawn shop if you struggling that much. See, a lot of people, they be so prideful that they don't want to pawn none of their stuff because they feel like, no, I need this. No, you don't. Majority of the stuff in y'all house, I bet you don't really need it. And if you struggling that bad, give it to somebody else.
If this was 20 years ago, we probably would have been considered upper class, or I know we would have been considered upper class. And now,
you see what I'm saying? She want to be upper class so bad. She hate that she has to be this. See, y'all really are getting a wake up call. All of y'all people out there that swore y'all was upper class, that swore y'all was wealthy, now y'all getting a wake up call. But see, it's not, that's the thing. It's not about upper class and lower class. It's about the fact that these politicians ain't hurting for nothing, but the rest of the world is though. But it's about how you live and how can you make it work. But y'all don't want to do that. So just sit back and take advice from the lower class people that have the wisdom, because a lot of y'all people are taking notes from people that ain't got it like that, that had to make it work their whole entire lives. Y'all literally sitting back and taking notes. How do you guys make it? Oh my God, I can't do this. So what you gonna do? Give up now? And you still getting a paycheck though. That's the thing. She's so ungrateful, man. People don't even realize how ungrateful they are. You are ungrateful when you are living paycheck to paycheck, to be honest, because you don't have to. That's the thing. You ain't got to. People are slaves to the system to the point where they feel like they have no options at all. Exactly. Beauty in the struggle, ugliness in the success. Facts.
we are literally barely hanging on. Like, it blows my mind, and I don't know.
So, did y'all hear all the things that she said? And she turned around talking about they literally barely hanging on. Look, ma'am, I'm not inside your household. I don't live with you. I don't know your business, but you're telling your business online. And when you first started talking, you stated that you have a lot of money. You guys make a lot of money, you and your husband. Then you started naming off things like the car insurance, the groceries, see, you have to learn how to make it work through those things. Some people get full coverage and be paying $500-$600 a month. You better get liability, and that's it. Go to a very cheap car insurance company and just get liability. That's it. Because a lot of these, I'm not even gonna say a lot of these, all these car insurance companies are scams, bro. They jipping you out your money. They say get full coverage because they want your ass to pay up that money every month, all that money. If you struggling that bad, downsize, get you an apartment instead of being a homeowner. Go on and get you put your house up for sale. Get you do a quick sale on your house. Get you an apartment. If you struggling that bad, go to a cheap car insurance and get liability. If you struggling that bad, stop buying unnecessary stuff and putting it in your fridge for the kids and stuff. If you struggling that bad, why don't you go to a cheap phone company and go get you some cheap phones and get you a cheap, little prepaid plan or whatever with Metro PCS or Boost Mobile. But y'all don't want to do that because y'all too good. She wants to be considered upper class. Do you hear her? This is what's wrong with the world, man. People so prideful and full of pride that they don't want to be considered lower class. because they don't want to feel what we as most black people have had to feel and how we had to be born and raised in a struggle. Most of us have. So we know how it feels to struggle, to come from nothing.
Understand how this is okay in any way. And all I can picture is like these millionaires sitting up in their like little offices and just like laughing about how
Of course. Of course, yes,
gloss,
that's exactly what they doing though.
Shark Glossy 2-in-1
You know, a
hot
lot of
tool and
these
air glosser.
millionaires and billionaires are definitely
I don't know.
laughing at us, you know. But see, this is my thing too. A lot of y'all so-called upper class people that were once upon a time upper class were laughing at the lower class too. So, you know, the tables are turning at this point. And 2025 has showed us how the world had to humble themselves and put their pride away. But a lot of people, they seeing that they have no choice but to put their pride away. So what they're doing is they're coming to the internet for validation. What do I do in this situation? How do I make it? How do you make it? I don't understand. Why is this happening? Blah, 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 blah. Da, 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 da. You know? You said I'm so blue out here trying to fix my car. Shit is driving me crazy. Trust me, I understand the vehicle situation. I understand.
Oh, I'm so mad and frustrated. And after seeing so many videos of people losing their houses and apartments and cars, and like, how is this okay? How is this okay? And the government, everyone's just like, yeah, it's cool. Well, we're millionaires. It's fine.
Like people with regular 9-to-5 jobs are making more money than they ever did years ago, but everything keeps getting more expensive to the point that they can't afford the cost of living.
And a lot of these people are actually single people too. You know, I do want to say that some of these people are single with no kids and they work in 9-to-5 jobs and they working 40 to 60 hours and getting all this money, but they're still complaining. Like, come on, bro. At the end of the day, you got to learn how to make stuff work, you know, and this is to the people that actually get a paycheck. Not to the people that's actually struggling and don't have anything. I'm talking about the people that actually get a paycheck. You know, just, man, you said, I'm feeling like old girl the other day. I just keep getting fucked over and over. You funny. I remember that stream. Old girl said, I'm getting fucked. You know, but yeah, man, we're going to end that right there. And I just want to say this. Please, for the life of me, whatever you do, make it work. If you get a paycheck, because there's people out here, they don't get anything. They don't get nothing. Okay. And I'm people, but I'm just making it work. I'm making it work. When I do get something here and there, I make it work. But guess what? It's not the end of the world. I didn't lose my damn mind. You see me, I'm up on a live stream, still doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? Still taking care of my child. She's still eating. She good. As long as we good, as long as we alive, that's all that matters to me. Real talk. People they don't, you know, it's people out here that don't get anything at all. And then you got people that get paychecks that literally be crying, talking about, oh my God, how am I going to do this? I'm living paycheck to paycheck. Man, look, you better be grateful. Because there's people out here sleeping under bridges, sleeping at bus stops, sleeping on the bench, sleeping in shelters, that wish they did have a home of their own, that wish that they could spend some money on some bills, I guess. You know, I remember when we was homeless and we saw people complaining, bro, just steady complaining. And I kept saying to my husband, I'm saying, man, I can't wait till we get our own place. We're going to be so grateful. Even if we do got to live paycheck to paycheck, at least we're able to pay bills, you know? And then when we got to that point, we were so grateful. We still wake up every day grateful because we came from living in a car, bro. Came from living in a car. putting plastic up to the windows, garbage bags up to the windows, sleeping in the car, you know, sleeping in Walmart parking lot for 2.5 years. In the morning times, we would get up out the car and go take showers inside of the gym or sometimes inside of the bathroom at Walmart. We didn't have nothing to eat sometimes at night. We had to rely on people to help us, and people refused to help us. Everybody want to know why you end up in that situation, but when you try to tell your story, they try to make it seem like, oh, you're just lazy. They don't want to hear your story and hear how you got to that point because they feel like you put yourself at that point. You got yourself to that point. But now look at everybody. Look at everybody in this world struggling. Everybody's struggling now. Even the people that so-called got a lot of money. Struggling too. So now who the lazy one? Now do it look like you lazy? You working a 9 to 5 and you working every single day, busting your ass just to live paycheck to paycheck. You complaining about living paycheck. So now are you lazy? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You say I remember them cold days like that. People don't understand. They don't understand, man. We had to keep the heat on in the car. And the gas in the car was on E because nobody wanted to help us. Nobody. Even when we told our story and told them how we got to that point, they knew how we was before we got to that point. We was never lazy. We were working. It was a lot that had happened in our lives that got us to that point. And then soon as you get to that point, it's like, everybody turn their backs on you. Nobody want to help you. And then they talk about you. They say you're lazy. They say you ain't trying. And look, we started to realize while being homeless that actually, being tied to the system, we were in the matrix actually. But we started to think about it. And then once we got out of homelessness, that's when we fully knew at that point that we was in the matrix the whole time. You said now it is supposed to be everybody's problem, but when it was our problem, it just fell on deaf. You feel me? It fell on deaf ears and didn't nobody want to hear that. When we was homeless, didn't nobody want to hear that. We was lazy. We wasn't know nothing. They still talk about the homeless people out here still to this day. They're lazy, Why they sit there and they live paycheck to paycheck and complain at the same time, and you know what's going on in the world. Even the people that's unemployed right now is getting called lazy. How? Do y'all see what's going on? It's not easy for people to get jobs right now. Do you not know how many people across the world is freaking unemployed right now? It's not easy. But if you ain't working, you lazy. Nah, I would just prefer to not be a slave. That's the thing. Not even just that, but in order to get a job, you literally have to wait for the company to approve you to work for them. It's not that easy. Then you got people out here, oh, just go to a temp agency. Oh, you think a temp agency is easy? A temp agency ain't easy no more either. Now I got to the point where they want to literally do background checks on you. And then a lot of these temp agencies are so racist. A lot of them are so racist that they only pick and choose who they want. And a lot of the times they pick these Mexicans, these immigrants and stuff to work for these temp agencies. And you have to work every day, 40 hours. It is a must. You have to work Monday through Friday. Me, I can't do that because number one, if I got too much going on in my life, dealing with this, that, and the third, I definitely can't work every single day. Plus, if I don't like the job and I don't like who I'm working around and what I'm dealing with, I'm definitely not going to be there anymore. That's just how I get down, to be honest. I cannot work in an establishment where I'm being stressed out and pressured and they standing over my neck, breathing down my doggone neck, telling me I can't look at, my phone to see who just called me. You're not gonna slave me like that. I'm just saying. You're not going to tell me that I can't take an important phone call. You're not going to tell me I can't talk on the job. You're not going to tell me that I can't go to the bathroom. You're not going to tell me nothing like that. So yeah, I would prefer to not deal with that. You said, I still remember my mother told me and my girl only had one baby, told us that we couldn't sleep on the floor till the next morning and we were getting a studio. Man, I forgave but didn't forget. And half the time, you said Pedro in there because Maria and them calling all their people for the open. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It didn't got to the point where it's nothing but racist ass Mexicans that run these temp agencies. Trust me, if you call around at every temp agency in the city of Chicago, it ain't nothing but Mexicans that run those temp agencies. And they sending their peoples off to go work. And if you black, you're not getting nothing. Real talk. And it's crazy, man. You said I got denied by a damn temp agency. That's how I know end times. Yep. My husband was getting denied every damn... He got denied for every temp agency that he applied for in the city of Chicago. And some of them, they always be lying, talking about we don't have no work, ain't no work, no work. But whole time you go up in there, they're sending all of those doggone illegals out to go to work and get a check. You know what I'm saying? Then when he applies to the ones that's in Bolingbrook or, out there in the suburbs and stuff, they say the same damn thing. They don't have no work available. Their company is slow. It's moving slow. Like you said, that's everywhere. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like they're not hiring anymore, y'all. It is the end. It's over with at this point. Look at people living paycheck to paycheck. People is employed and broke. People are unemployed and broke. Shelters not accepting nobody. People living on the streets, getting snatched up by ICE off the streets. Now people are afraid to not only get on public transportation in the city of Chicago because it's dangerous as hell, but now people are afraid to ride in Uber and Lyft rides. You want to know why? Because out here, I just literally seen the video earlier. This is what happened. I think it was yesterday or this morning. ICE is out here snatching people up out of Uber and Lyft rides because they want your documentation. They want to see if you're from here. And then even if you are, even if they see that you from here, they're going to pull up your criminal records. This is what they doing, y'all. I'm telling you. This is what ICE is doing out here. They pulling up your criminal records to see what you got on your records. And so they can try to use that to charge you with something else or lock you away or still try to deport you somewhere. Like, this is what's going on in Chicago. People don't even want to ride in Ubers and Lyfts no more because this is what they doing. They snatching you up out of there. You can't travel nowhere in peace now. Nowhere. So all that people steady talking about, all you got to do is work, get a job. Okay, how? It's people out here that has tried. I saw somebody say that they was unemployed for 2 years, steady trying until they finally got a job. Do you not know how? And then when you do get that job, the employer wants you to kiss their ass so that you can stay on the job. When I say kiss their ass, they want you to allow them to treat you any old kind of way. Because if you don't allow them to treat you any old kind of way, then they're going to find any reason to try to let you go. And they hurry up and make sure that they let you go before that 30 or 90-day mark, because they know your ass gonna end up getting unemployment, you know? But it's a shame, man. It's a shame. The whole world is pretty much suffering financially, and people just need to stop being so prideful and just say it. Just say it. We all struggling. Real talk. But it's not about how you struggle financially. It's about how you make it work. Make it work. It is what it is. Everybody just want a high financial status, and they just want everybody to look at them like they're not broke. Forget what everybody else got to say. Survive. Live. You know what? All right, man. I'm going to get up off of here, y'all. I've been on here way too long. 4 hours and 15 minutes. So I appreciate everybody for coming out, staying put on the stream. Appreciate y'all. Mr. Carter, Sleepy, everybody. Oh, I just want to let y'all know too. I have I got the membership now. The membership's going on YouTube. I'm still trying to figure out how that works. I already set it up. So if anybody's interested, you can get you a membership. I got level 1 at $2.99 and level 2 is $7.99. I was trying to change the price and make it lower. You know what I'm saying? But YouTube won't let me. So if you want to become a member, you are more than welcome. And I will be doing members only videos as well. And the members only videos is not going to be for the people, you know, that are that just regularly look at my videos, because these members only videos is going to be like, you know, some stuff. Okay, we just gonna say that it's gonna be some stuff, very personal, important things, you know, pretty much gonna be telling my story, my real story. And it's gonna be under members only, and only members can see that. So y'all, you know, go get you a membership, $2.99. Yeah, I'm trying, y'all. YouTube gave me that opportunity, and I'm just taking on that opportunity. Next is going to be our feelings wheels that we're going to start doing as well. And the merch and all of that stuff is coming next. We trying to work on that stuff. So bear with us. You said God bless you all. We love y'all and see y'all next time. Honor to have you all. For real, for real. Yep, for sure. I appreciate everybody. Headphones fell out again. All right, y'all. We out. Wake them folks up.